I won't lie about your glass. It's mostly half full. You have my condolences. Okay, we're recording now. This is a big one, boys. The Halloween Spooktacular.
Yeah.
So excited. Love me some spooky alien seasons.
I wonder what major world event will happen and drown this podcast.
9/11 2.0.
God damn it, not 9/11 again. They're going to knock down the Freedom Tower. Okay.
They hit the second tower.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the scariest podcast of the year. Yes, it's once again our spectacular adventure. Bring in the horrors. This is our Halloween special. And like every Halloween special, we watch way too many movies to the point where we hate what we're about to review. This year is something very special. We chose a franchise that is legitimately scary most of the time, and then becomes a scary production. We watched that, and then this franchise also had a show that came out that nicely finished up right before we were going to record. So if you don't want to listen to a 4-hour podcast, then get the fuck out now, because yeah, it's buckle up, buckaroos.
I can make it
All
5 very quickly.
Just so you know, we killed the lawyer that represented Danny. They will never come back ever again.
We roasted his Kentucky ass.
So yeah, with that, let's introduce my two co-hosts who will be frightening all of you with our speech today. Ronnie, go ahead, introduce yourself.
Thanks for the intro, you bitch. Hi, I'm Ronnie. I do all the work behind the podcast. Except for I'm not good at finding talent to join the podcast with me, but regardless, hi.
I forgot to introduce myself. I'm be hosting today. I'm Shane, but you probably know that already. I will be doing many accents throughout this shit show. Also, forgot to mention, want to give a special thank you to Corey for his participation in that shit show of a courtroom. I think if he would have known what a shit show is going to be, he would have never lent his voice to us. But
You know what?
also have...
Actually, side note, before we get past this here, I was talking to Corey last night, and Corey's exact words were, "Hey, I'm like halfway through the courtroom podcast, and Dan's like sounds really good and sounds very like coherent." I said that won't last very long.
Wait till you get to my cousin Minnie.
Yeah, we had to put the horse down that kicked me in the head.
Old Yellered that horse proper. Yeah, so we have also, after Ronnie, Danny. Danny, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hello.
Very good. All right, so
I am going to I'm going to talk minimal because per comments I talk too much, and I'm going to sit and listen, and when you guys ask me to participate, I will participate.
Oh my god, you are like the saltiest little bitch on the entire world.
Oh, you are like the engineers in every crew in our franchise. Just bitter bears.
I did not want to do this podcast, and I've been very busy, and I'm also very tired and grumpy.
Perfect.
Yeah, so it's good. Yeah.
Since he didn't introduce himself, this is Hobo Dan. He's our mascot. We love him so much.
Thank you, Ron.
All right. So before we introduce the franchise, we are all doing a special Halloween thing where we're all wearing a costume today. I'll start off with what costume I'm wearing, and I am just wearing a suit with Mickey Mouse ears because I'm corporate man. and I ruin everything. Think of something you love. I'm going to ruin it. I'm going to ruin it proper.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
And my fly is undone because I don't have a zipper because I'm going to fuck it. I'm going to fuck everything you love, too. I'm going to ruin it. I'm going to fuck it right in front of you. And then I'm going to say, why don't you like it, you racist? That's who I am.
Sounds topical. Sounds topical.
Ronnie, what are you tonight?
So I dressed up as Mary from the movie Sinners. That's Haley Steinfeld's character, for those of you who've never seen it. I was going to dress up like Michael B. Jordan, but apparently blackface is no longer appropriate. Like, why did I vote for Trump if I can't wear blackface for Halloween anymore? But whatever.
I thought that was part of the stipulation, is if you won the vote, that was allowed again. But
I thought so too. That's where I got on. But whatever. I'm Mary from Sinners, so I can at least spit at black people and still be in character.
I'm sure you can get on with Jimmy Kimmel or something.
Topical for right now and not in a month when this comes out.
Nah, he'll be back and in full swing by the time this comes out. Hobo Dan, what are you dressed up tonight?
I don't think I was on last year's Halloween podcast, so I've missed a year. But this year, I'm doubling down on the last time I was on one. And I am a bottle of extra strength Tylenol with an extra 21st pill.
It's worse than fentanyl.
Yeah.
God damn it.
It's Tylenol. You're killing the kids, Danny. Oh my God.
Broke me.
Every year you represent some new pharmaceutical.
It's what's running this country.
Owned by Big Pharma.
That's our. That's gonna be our.
It's why we're all.
Ooh, there it is.
Oh my God.
There goes the bleeps.
Okay.
I'm done bleeping out Shane. He's gonna live with his consequences.
And the sad thing is, I had client meetings all day, and I wore the costume, so that was fun.
The irony is they're all autistic. So they really.
It's really hard to take off. I'm not gonna lie. It's very sweaty.
It's a good conversation starter though.
Well, Danny, I'm gonna need many of you to get through this podcast.
Shane, what the fuck are we talking about today? Because we haven't even mentioned it.
Oh. Okay, I guess we'll do it.
Come on, Mickey
This
Mouse.
year, we watched, excluding Versus, all the Alien series. We watched all the movies, and then I know at least Ronnie and I watched Alien Earth. We excluded Alien versus Predator because it's just too many fucking movies, and those are kind of their own separate thing we might handle later. But we took a journey deep into the lore of the Xenomorph.
Beautiful. So what we did, we auctioned off Alien films to the highest bidder, all purchased by Disney, and each of us is gonna kind of just lead off with like a synopsis of the films. We're gonna talk about them, in way too long a fashion, and then I demanded that we all rank the films. There's 7 films plus the TV show, which we're not gonna rank because I don't have enough negatives for that, but we're all gonna rank them, and I'm gonna keep a tally of the score so that we can have an average for where each film lies. And I'm only doing this to piss off Shane, because 1, Shane hates rankings, and 2, I'm gonna make him mad with my rankings.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be pretty pissed off because, as far as I'm concerned, there's 2 Alien movies, and the rest can burn in hell, burn in sweet, sweet hell.
So that's what we'll do is a person will introduce the movie. I'm thinking we just then we'll just jump into our rankings, and that will kind of like let each of us kind of talk about like what we like or dislike about it, and then I got some just kind of random alien kind of centric questions, and then we'll get into our usual screaming at each other manner. Really,
Yeah. To keep this a little on track, I'm going to start off with first. We'll go with Ronnie. When was the first exposure to the Xenomorph for you? Because this, let's face it, everyone knows what the Xenomorph is in some way, shape, or form, and it's one of the, if not the most iconic movie monsters in history. So, when was your first exposure to the alien or the Xenomorph?
Alien versus Predator. Ironically, none of the
Sweet
films
Jesus.
we're going to talk about. That was my first intro to it. My dad was a Predator fan, so I never really grew up with Alien, but I grew up with Predator. So when that came out, I think he took me and my brother to go see that in theaters, and that was the first one. I will talk about my first entry to the actual franchise later. It'll be more topical later, but that was my first thing, was Alien versus Predator. Obviously the best entry into the legacy.
It's a classic starting point. Danny, what was your first experience with the Xenomorph? When were you introduced?
The Xenomorph is the actual like alien, right?
Yes,
Oh
that
my
is
God.
the alien monster.
That's what I figured.
Context,
The
please.
first one was actually when we did our podcast a year or so ago, when we did Alien versus The Thing versus The Fly.
Really?
Yeah, it was the first time seeing an alien movie. Like, I've seen parts of them, like on TV, obviously. So I suffered through all of these for this wonderful podcast.
Thank you for your service.
It truly was suffering.
Oh my God.
Before we start though, like, was this more miserable than when we did the Halloween one?
No.
Ugh. No, I enjoyed this one more
Son of a bitch.
just because the nature of the monster is a little more intriguing to me than watching a man in a mask drive around and just like always in the background. And like those movies became a little bit repetitive.
Oh, okay,
That might be topical later.
Okay,
honestly.
get out of
But
here.
but there's also
Okay.
but Dan, there was 12 fucking Halloween movies. That was pure torture.
That was awful.
Yeah.
I do wish we had the bald guy with the revolver running around, just like, you idiot, you gotta kill it.
Evil dies tonight.
That's what makes it so magical. The first 5 or 6. And I will watch them.
That's what makes it so much fun, Jan.
And I make my broad watch all of them in order every Halloween since.
You live
Blink
a happy,
twice if you
wonderful
need help.
marriage.
I think she's still living. I'm not sure though.
She doesn't blink a lot.
She's in the trunk of my basement.
So I know I've mentioned it probably multiple times now on this podcast, but my experience with Alien was at 9 years old. My Gam was like, "Hey, have you ever seen Alien?" And I was like, "No," and I'm 9, and she showed me Alien, the movie, and it scared the ever living shit out of me. Where to probably about 14 years old, I could not stand in the dark without seeing the Xenomorph somewhere in the fucking dark. It was always crawling on the goddamn ceiling or right behind. Like, it scared the shit out of me. So then after that, I became obsessed with it because it scared me so much. And I'm gonna be kind of upfront. I nerd out pretty hard. I haven't read the books or anything like that. I kind of want to now after doing this journey, but I really do like the concept and the idea of the original Xenomorph. It'll come out later, kind of. You'll see exactly where I land. I'm pretty sure everyone already guessed, but yeah, that was kind of my experience. It haunted me for most of my life, and now I like it.
Oh yeah, well like we discussed this in our Alien versus the Thing versus the Fly podcast, but like that like the Xenomorph design is so like amazing. The
It's
H.R.
incredible.
Geiger alien design is like creepy, like industrial, looks like a penis, obviously. So it's just like it is nightmare fuel. It's great.
Yeah. So with that, should we start this journey?
Come with me.
In a world of sweet imagination.
In space, no one can hear you sing, Charlie.
Fiction.
And the funny thing is, they all go to space at the end of that movie. So maybe they did see the alien.
Oh.
Oh, the great glass elevator. Look at you, Dan. Look at you with your
Yeah.
literary references.
You know,
Hey, in space, no one can hear you scream, but in this podcast, they sure can.
I did some research on Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I know my stuff.
God, that's a really good movie. We should talk about that instead.
I would love to.
What if
can we please do that?
All right, we'll just pivot.
Well, if we're gonna pivot,
We'll do it live.
If we're gonna pivot, I have
All right, we're going to talk
a
about Timothy
suggestion.
Chalamet's Willy Wonka.
No, not Wonka. No.
Oh, there's 3 of them we can watch. There you go.
Dear God. Okay.
Do we watch the one that Amber Heard owns, the one that Timothy Chalamet was in, or the one where kids die?
I got the Amber Heard joke. Huh, that's funny. It's a funny. It's a funny
Well, she
one.
did own it until she lost it.
There's a lesson to be learned there.
Not a speck of light is showing, so the danger must be growing. Are the fires of hell a-glowing?
Man, it's game over, man. It's game over.
Is the grisly reaper mowing? Yes! The danger must be growing, for the rowers keep on rowing.
Move, get out of there.
And they're certainly not showing any signs that they are slowing.
I'm telling you, it's here.
Make him stop, Daddy!
Wonka, does he go far enough? Quite right, sir. Stop the boat.
Well, speaking of monsters, Alien. I think we slotted this one to you, Ronnie, right? This is
Yeah.
You're going to take this one? All right, lead us in.
Yeah, this is going to be really quick because we did a deeper dive into 1979's Alien. Shane brought it to our Bring in the Horrors discussion. If you're on YouTube, it's now above your link. It's a great podcast there where we talk about creatures. But Ridley Scott started it all off. I don't think I need to talk about this, but really briefly, some deep sea miners are coming home from a mission, and they're detoured off to a emergency response signal, and they metaphorically and literally get fucked in the face, and an alien comes on board and takes over, and that is the beginning of Alien.
Some of you may have figured out we're not home yet. We're only halfway there. Mother's intercepted a transmission of unknown origin. You got us up to check it out.
Human.
Unknown.
Get introduced to our main character of Ellen Ripley. Still like one of my favorite movies of all time. I'm gonna rank it. Just starting off the rankings, it's my number one. Like for me, I can't change the original OG. Even my cynical nature to fuck over and piss off Shane can't make me change my number one being Alien there. So I love this film. We already talked about it, so I have a different question to ask you guys. I put you on the spot there, Dan. For your rewatch of Alien, was there anything like you noticed this time that you didn't notice from your previous viewings of Alien?
Again, my first time was when we did the original one. In that one, I was more excited. So I was more focused and thrilled by it. This one, I was like, it is very slow, which I sound like an asshole saying that. And then like the tropes, I obviously notice a little bit more on that, and I guess the character development was kind of lacking per se, but I still like loved watching it. I think it's I think it's second to Michael Myers as being the creepiest monster of all time and scariest, obviously. But that's my rewatch of this one for it.
Yeah, you're wrong on so much there, but the characters are incredible. They're, I think, perfectly fleshed out because this movie, I think, keeps a good pace. The one thing I noticed this time, and it's because I viewed all the others, is in this one especially, people make rational decisions. They are just outmatched. Like, it is truly a scary monster because everyone is acting rationally and doing things that you would probably do, and they're still being killed left and right. I even watched the kind of cutscenes, like the famous where they're on the wall and like kill me, and it's really good because I think it sets up more of what James Cameron followed later. It establishes this one single monster that can't be stopped. Ellen Ripley goes from, just a standard executive officer to rising to the occasion. And people, the only thing that messes them up is the one guy touches a random egg, which is kind of like, okay, that's really, you're just going to touch some random egg? But, and then when they let it on board, but they explain that by the android lets them on board, not Ellen. She's like, fuck you, stay out there for 24 hours until we know what's going on. But no, everyone makes rational decisions. I'm going to call it a perfect horror film. It is perfect. It is stylistic. It has a great monster, characters that I care every time they die. And yeah, we talked about it a lot. So yeah, we don't need to go too deep. We're going to go deeper in on everything else because this sets up a perfect world. It doesn't really need a sequel, but it leaves enough space that a sequel does occur, and it's good. But yeah, Aliens, and I'm gonna rank it number 1 because it's the best Alien movie. It's the Alien movie, and they don't show a ton of the Xeno, which is key.
Yeah, well, that's because they realized it looks like a guy in a suit. So you have to like underlight it, and you can only show it for I don't know, what is it, 3 whole minutes of screen time. So it's kind of like the Jaws effect, where it's like the lack of technological savvy at the time works in its favor.
Yeah.
But Dan, what about you? What are you ranking Alien on your list?
Oh, it's number 1.
Okay.
All right.
I look
Average
forward to hearing
that.
your thoughts.
It's very debatable though of another one, but we can discuss that later.
Yeah, Resurrection's pretty good.
Wait till we get there. Okay.
Shame.
Really, you have no idea.
Why'd you say that name?
Really fast. Two things I noticed really quickly. The first one's really short, but because we'll talking about it later. I noticed that in this one, that the crew has to pay for their own meals, which is so fucked that
I know.
Wayland Yutani makes them pay for their own meals. They don't even provide the meals when they come in out of cryo sleep, which is all hilariously awful, which is so perfect for the corpos, and your costume for this year, Shane.
Yeah, I mean, fuck them.
They're poor. Why give them things? And the only thing I don't like about this movie that I kind of noticed in this rewatching, I wouldn't say I don't like it, it was a little jarring, was they don't really introduce the concept of androids until Ash is realized. I want one throwaway line where someone says, oh, you're acting all weird. Whoa, what are you, an android? And someone says it, and Ash is kind of awkwardly laughing because someone else is called an android. So as the audience, androids are in the universe. Sure, science fiction, robots and stuff. But I think it's a little off-putting that why is that guy full of cum? Why is that guy bleeding out cum? And you're oh, and then Yaphet Kotto says, oh, he's a goddamn android. I'm oh, that's why.
Yeah, it seems like synthetics may be newer to the universe at this time. They're they're around, but no one really is familiar with them.
Here's you.
Unlike
I would
later.
like his reaction is anger, because it's almost like maybe these people don't like. What was actually one of my questions kind of later, so I don't want to get too much into it. But it almost seems like they're not fans of androids because maybe they're taking their jabs, or maybe because like they don't trust them. That kind of develops some more though as we get into the franchise. But I love the androids, the synthetics. I think it's cool. I think in this movie, it's a little just like it's there. There's no setup, but it's fine.
Oh, we're gonna get plenty of synthetics in this fucking
yeah,
journey.
we will.
All right. Anything else to add to Alien? I know we kind of skimmed through it, but listen to our Bring in the Horrors if you really give a shit about what we think about Alien.
Spoilers, it's good.
You still don't understand what you're dealing with, do you? Perfect organism.
Get out of the way!
So that leads us on to the next film in the franchise, the second and sequel to Alien, titled Aliens. And this is a movie directed by James Cameron, and I'm in charge of this movie, so I've written a little synopsis of it.
Oh, good. Boy. I hope it's a cool accent.
Here we go. Halo Marines on the Pillar of Autumn want to see Covenant up close and go back to where space truckers contracted an STD and start a bug hunt where they become the hunted. Turns out Wayland Corp sets this shit up and you have to nuke it from space. It's the only way to be sure. Aliens.
Just tell me one thing, Burke. You're going out there to destroy them, right?
That's the plan.
All right, people, on the ready line. Are you me? Yeah! Are you me? Yeah! Get on the ready line, Marine! Get down to die! Get on the ready line!
There she is. Get your light up here.
Keep back, don't scare.
Movement! Talk to me, Hudson!
I got signals. I got readings in front and behind.
There's nothing back here.
Look, I'm telling you, there's something moving and it ain't us.
Get them out of there!
So, Aliens is an action film. It is not a horror film. It has horror elements, but this movie is about guns, Marines and guns and bugs, and it fucking rocks. Watching it this time, I think I noticed it before, but I really noticed it this time that Halo is a direct rip of Aliens. Like all the characters in Halo, the goddamn Sarge and everything, and I fucking love it. Like it's just so like 80s and macho and fucking big guns, and it's a weird direction for Alien to go. Like I could see how like if it was pitched, they were like, oh, so like is it gonna be another trucker that goes by and goes that, and he goes, no, we're gonna accept in this universe that everyone knows what these things kind of are already, and we send Marines to kick their ass. And then a good action movie unfolds because James Cameron just does good action. But Aliens, yes. I kind of don't know where to lead. I really want to talk about this because there's so much to talk about. So, Ronnie, what do you think of Aliens?
I'm ranking Aliens as my number 5 on my list of 7 aliens.
Sucking you son of a bitch. How fucking dare you?
I will justify it. You won't care for this, but I will justify it there. Really fast. So you mentioned this movie's not a horror movie. I feel like the horror scene in this movie is more horrifying than anything, ironically, in Aliens. The horror scene in the hospital where Ripley thinks there's like an alien inside of her. I think like how that's like filmed and like shot, and like Sigourney Weaver's like natural like horrified look is like on a phenomenal horror scene. But yeah, the problem with Aliens is, I think you texted me this too, Shane, so we've discussed this so many times, is like The alien is no longer scary when you have 14,000 of them on screen at once. It diminishes the fear and uniqueness of it, but Aliens is an excellent like action movie. And it actually inspired Shane to go to the desert to fight for Uncle Sam. So
that's why I wanted to do it,
What about you, Dan? Like, you've never seen Aliens, I'm assuming. So then what'd you think of it, and then where would you rank it?
Yeah, I know there's like the big debate about Alien versus Aliens, which is the better one. I'm more of a horror film guy for obvious reasons. And I'm going to piggyback off what you were saying, Wrong, about like again, Alien, like there's only a couple of them and like it's just terrifying. And then when you've got God knows how many, it just seems like, oh, another one's dead. Oh, 10 are dead. 15 are dead. So it defeats the purpose of like the climax, and it just shows it's easier to kill them than it was in the first one. But I don't like Ripley in this one. I just don't give a crap about her as well. Watching it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You bitch.
I just don't care. You know what? I think maybe I need to rewatch it again, but maybe I just wasn't in a bad mood. I just didn't care for this one as much. Rankings, it's like number like 12 or 13 for me at least. So
I can feel the 3 audience members we have just seething.
Yeah, okay, fine then. Okay, fine. I'll put it 10 out of 7. No, but no,
I
I
really
think
gonna put this 7 out of 7.
No, it's not number 7. No, no, in all sincerity, it's probably I've got it. Well, hold on, I just had it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I thought I was insulting. I love that.
I don't even know what to say. You are so fucking out of your mind.
It also might be a factor of I figured Shane loves this film so much. I think when I went through the texts, because I don't read them very well.
Aliens
is
one of my favorite movies of all fucking time. No, you son of a bitch.
You've actually lost the right to speak there, Dan.
I'm just gonna shut up then. That's fine. Next movie. It's fine.
Go ahead and talk, you bitch.
No, I lost my train of thought. It's okay.
Choo choo. Dan, what do you think about Newt, the character of Newt, the little girl?
I just don't give a crap.
Shane, what do you care about Newt?
She's a great character. Okay? She's important because now I didn't know this, so Ronnie did point this out to me. I think my entire life I had seen the director's cut of Aliens.
Okay, okay, I did see that. I did see online that the director's cut's different, right? There's a lot of like different things you like, right? Okay.
Not way, but enough so that I think it's important. And I would recommend you watch the director's cut over the original cut.
Okay, I'll do that for next year. Got it.
Yeah, when we do this all over again. It explains why Ripley and Newt are what they are in the director's cut. I don't know why they cut it, because like Ronnie said, I remember there being a scene where they're like, you've been in space for 65 years or something like that, and they're like, your daughter lived a good life, and it shows that her daughter died of old age while she was in cryosleep. So but that means she left her daughter when she was 13 or something, young kid. So she's lost a daughter. So then when she meets Newt, it makes more sense why she wants to be her mother. And basically there's the mirror of the alien mother and her, and they're both just protecting their kids,
All these movies are about are very, I wouldn't say feminist, but I'd say very kind of female kind of oriented, because obviously in the original Alien, you're being impregnated and it's bursting, and it bursts out of a male's chest. It's that kind of that fear of pregnancy or being infiltrated from within kind of thing. And then this one doubled down on it with these characters that are both just trying to protect their young.
Hey, we're getting there. Males can give birth now, so.
And that's when xenomorphs show up.
Good.
But
mostly.
So, Aliens, I really like for multiple reasons. I love the style. Like, the Marines are so freaking awesome. Like, all of them, like Hicks and it's been too long, so I forget their names.
Hicks.
But Bill Paxton and Sarge and the lieutenant.
God, the stupid dialogue. God damn.
It's not stupid. It's
James
real.
Cameron.
It feels
it's stupid.
Authentic. You're stupid.
But, Your Honor.
Really?
I follow up with you're stupid.
Really? Game over, man. Let's rock. Get the fuck out of here.
Game over, man. We're screwed. This girl survived for 2 weeks without guns. Then put her in fucking charge, man.
No. I am Danny, you know I don't like defending Shane, but I'm defending Shane here and saying this dialogue is perfect Marine dialogue and yes, it works for these characters perfectly.
Shane, I no, Shane, I got a question for you. Whenever you were in a desert, were you ever say when you shot someone, you were like game over, man, or say let's rock before you went out on patrol? No, you didn't.
I said let's rock many times. And I have actually used the game over, man, we're screwed.
It's actually in like the Space Force's handbook, you have to use that verbiage and terminology.
Yeah, this is where Space Force goes. But
well, fuck me then.
I love that James Cameron's setup with them is vague enough. I don't think they've experienced the Xenomorph before. But they say a specific line like, oh no, is this another bug hunt? So they are familiar with aliens. You know what I mean? Like they're unfazed that they're hunting an alien.
I'm guessing the logic of the film is, so this movie takes place 57 years after the original incidents on the Nostromo. So I'm assuming since then we've gone deeper into space and we found probably done more alien contact of some sort, but yeah, they definitely acknowledge that there's other life forms out there, whether they're like, just other like creatures like this, or they're actually, I don't know, not sentient, but like, more, for lack of a better word, intelligent.
I'll do a quick synopsis of the kind of entire movie, and then I'll let you and Danny kind of tear in a little more, since you guys fucking hate this movie apparently. But so. Aliens is 65 years later. The timelines get real fucky in this
Ronnie just
series.
said it's 75, yeah.
75 years later.
Sorry, 57. So we're all wrong.
All right. 57 years later, Ripley has defeated the Xenomorph by launching it out into space, which will play a part later. She is picked up by a Weyland-Yutani ship and brought to a space station. I don't think it's Earth. Where the company debriefs her. She's saying exactly what happened. They're like, you're fucking crazy. You blew up a ship. And she's like, are you fucking dumb? And they're like, you're dumb. And so she's just working. And then it turns out that LV-426, is that the planet?
Yes.
Yeah.
427.
So
yeah.
Weyland-Yutani. No, it's not. Weyland-Yutani knows that there's something there, so they send colonists to start terraforming. At this point, they lose contact with the colony, and they want Ripley to go with the Colonial Marines to reestablish contact, and they want her to go with because she has experience with the Xenomorph. So this is where the company's admitting, like, oh, there's no Xenomorph, but, you would be the subject expert if there was.
Cough, cough, cough.
Yeah. They go. She meets Bishop, who is a new version of an android. He makes reference to that the old version was finicky or like creeped people out or something.
Yeah. Oh, those models were buggy.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So Bishop is like a better model.
Yeah, but I like the entire time, though, is Ripley doesn't trust him, so neither do we, the audience. So you're always kind of like, your loyalties are unsure, because he's very nice. He's very kind. Mm-hmm. Well, Ash is kind of standoffish, but like maybe it's just like a front there. So I like that. Obviously, Ripley has, some second thoughts about him.
Yeah, and I want to say that Bishop is probably the last android or synthetic that actually sticks to his protocol and like protects humans. In this series, but so they
we can
go
talk
to
about that later.
LV 426. They land, a lot of Marine stuff, badass shit like lock and load, those kind of things. They get in, and it's pretty much a dead. There's nothing, right? We're seeing signs because we, the audience, know what the Xenomorph is, so we're seeing, burn marks everywhere. There's signs of a fight. The Marines cleared out. This is where we reintroduce the motion trackers, which is a common occurrence and theme throughout Alien.
Okay, I got a gripe. Can I gripe?
Gripe
about that? Because in the original Alien, the motion tracker thing was just something that like Dallas just rigged together, or Ash rigged together just haphazardly. And it's funny how like every fucking well, not everyone, but like in this next the next movie in the franchise, it becomes like a common thing, like just to have motion trackers. I thought it was funny.
I feel like there's probably some more efficient technology they could have came up with, right?
Besides a shitty little bleep, kind of like sonar. You think in the year, what is this like? I don't know. Dan, you had like a timeline, didn't you? You texted us like a timeline of like.
Yeah, I have it ready. If you want, I have it ready. If you want to like go through the timeline.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Maybe later we'll get into that. But but my point being is, it seems unfuturistic for this fucking time.
Since Aliens is going to be probably the most future in the series, right?
No, it's not.
No. Alien 4 and 3 would be, but it's up there. Everything else is going backwards, pretty much. Except for
most of them.
But so they're. We'll get there. But so they land. There's nothing going on. They're trying to figure out where all the colonists are. We already know what the fuck's happened here. Ripley already knows what the fuck's happened here, but it's a fun little like journey to figure out. They discover that all the colonists are in the reactor area. So we go. Now, we've seen it before, but I think audiences at the time wouldn't have known about the nesting and the queen and all that shit. So as a new audience member, you'd be like, what the fuck? Why is everyone there? This is weird. They go in, there's a nest that is like famous. This is the only part of the movie that's kind of like, what? But like, because they're under a nuclear reactor, Ripley's like, oh, they have to give up all their ammunition.
Ruh-roh.
Because if they one stray round will blow this entire place up, which it's like, okay, well, who gives a fuck? We kind of end up blowing this whole place up anyways. So what? But so they take all the ammunition from them, except one guy has a shotgun and he goes, I keep this for close encounters, But so the Marines go in pretty much defenseless. They get ambushed by all these aliens. It's a really cool scene. They're all getting fucked up. Ripley goes to save them. The lieutenant gets knocked out. The ship goes down. Like everything goes wrong, and now they're stranded for 2 weeks because they said that it takes 2 weeks of no contact before they'll send reinforcements to get them.
Then just fall back asleep.
So you're like, okay, they're just gonna button up for 2 weeks. They're gonna hide out and they're gonna wait. But Bishop says that the cooling system for the reactor has gone down, and they have 96 hours before it goes full Chernobyl on them. I think they say Hiroshima, but so now there's a ticking clock, as per tradition, and so now they gotta figure out a way to get a shuttle from the station above that's orbiting down to them and pick them up. And shenanigans ensue on their journey. Marines keep dying. Ripley falls in love with the Terminator. Not the Terminator.
Kyle Reese, yeah.
Yeah, Kyle Reese. And she falls in love with him, but they don't like have sex. She finds Newt, a little girl that was part of the colonists there. That is
mostly.
Yeah, they come out at night mostly. She's been surviving there since then, living in the sewers or whatever the fuck she is. And shit goes wrong. They keep dying. Aliens keep figuring out a way in. until Bishop finally gets the ship. But Nuke gets taken. And so Ripley goes after Nuke. Then she discovers a trope that will be used routinely until it is abandoned. The concept of a queen. There's a queen xenomorph that lays the eggs and everything like that. And she's fucking big. She's a big bitch. And she can use elevators. Not kidding. She takes an elevator.
Yeah, I know. I always laugh every time. And then a big stupid ass just kind of walks out of the elevator looking like a marionette.
Oh, man. But
floor 3, please. Thank you.
Now that's a crossover I want to see.
Okay, serious face now.
She meets the queen. This kind of introduces that there's a queen. She can communicate with all her worker bees, basically, which is the xenomorph. She lays the eggs, but she also is like kind of intelligent. Like, she can basically see when Ripley's threatening her eggs. She problem solves. But so Ripley gets Newt. She takes off. The queen breaks away from her thing and follows her. She gets away on the ship. Bishop picks her up and saves them all. And then the classic trope of the alien somehow always latches onto a goddamn ship every fucking time occurs. They get back to the Marines. All is well. We go, yay, everyone's going to be okay. We're going to go into the cryo pods. We're going to be okay. And then it's like, intruder alert. And you're like, oh, fuck. And this is the only time where an alien kills a synthetic. Because for some reason, in the rest of the series, synthetics are just like immune to aliens. But the queen doesn't give a fuck. She blows him apart, right? And then Ripley has a very famous fight with her. Earlier in the movie, they set up that Ripley's really good with an autoloader. It's like this little like mech suit that loads crates and shit. And she gets in one of those and says the famous line, "Get away from her, you bitch."
These are it's my favorite part.
And then we have a cat fight between the Mama Alien and Mama Ripley.
Mud fight.
And because no one in the series can figure out how to kill an alien, they just blast her out into space again. There are so many aliens floating in space, just like space trash. Because anytime someone meets a Xeno, they just blow it out into space.
Yeah, Dan. Like in every movie, there's always a silly marionette flying through space. Just a silly little thing like, "Oh, fuck me.
I'll get you, Ripley." Can we cut in Team Rocket blasting off again?
Matt Damon.
Oh.
My fault. Sorry.
It's the Xenomorph blasting off again.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Well, please get down on the ground.
Team Rocket, blast off at the speed of light.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
Me out, that's right.
It's getting away with the
Pokemon.
I got him.
Team Rocket's blasting off again!
Damn, I missed him.
My fault.
Okay, this movie is excellent. This is a great, excellent movie. My reason why it's just lower, besides Fighting Shane, is just action movies just aren't really my jam. But I love all the suspense, and my favorite thing about this movie is like so much of the last 30 minutes there's like barely any dialogue, and it's just plain and visual to understand what Ripley is doing with like the tracker, the flares, understanding that it's a queen alien and like they're having like a visual standoff, like all that is done without any dialogue because James Cameron fucking knows how to direct a scene that you don't need ancillary dialogue. So it's amazing. It's got so much good suspense and action. Like you mentioned Halo, but man, like name any fucking video game named after 86. Like this has inspired so many fucking movies. That year Fallout, there's so many video games and movies. Like this movie is so like to blame for so many shitty science fiction movies and video games.
Yeah, it's hard to separate it because you go, oh Jesus, the Queen and this and that. And you're like, no, this is the daddy. Like Halo's Sarge is 100% the fucking.
That's Sarge.
Yeah, that's him. Where he's like, load up, let's go.
Yeah.
Y'all want to see Covenant up close?
No, and I remember one of the Call of Duties. One of the characters says, "I keep this this bad boy for close quarters." Like I'm guessing every military game that's post 80s like says something from Aliens. Like this is the penultimate like action space movie. I always just think of like Starship Troopers. If you take that and make it obviously a satire, but like those two movies themselves are just like what I constantly think of when I think of space action and kind of things. But I know you said it, Shane. It's like the daddy. This is the original, but like it's kind of a letdown that like the movie has a boss. The alien queen is a boss. It's a big boss. Ripley is leveling up to get to the big fight at the end with the boss, and I do like that Cameron takes the lore and just adds a little more. Just keeps adding a little bit more and does this. I think every movie, to better and worse, adds a little bit. And I think everything that Cameron does is great. But man, does it fucking write them into a corner that kind of fucks them on a lot of things.
So, yeah, that's the problem with this is Aliens seems like the natural progression from Alien. Because what are you going to do? Another horror film, maybe? Like, but it's the perfect, this is where it goes, and then you don't really need much after it because this explains it. Like the Xenomorph is a species that has a queen. They're hive-ish, kind of like bees, and their whole purpose is to collect up and do these things. So like we understand them now. We understand the war with them, how dangerous they are. So any movie after is gonna kind of just rinse, dry, repeat. Because what are you gonna add? You know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna, other than put them in a new location? So that's
Alien Earth.
Yeah. Aliens. I rank it number 2. To Alien.
I'm surprised it's not your number 1. Like, why is it not your number 1? Like, I'm surprised.
Because Alien is still it. That is what made the Xenomorph. It's a perfect horror movie. It's short. Aliens has some flaws, but I can't, as any sort of like cinephile, put Aliens above it. It doesn't mean that I don't love it dearly. Like if I'm stranded on an island, I'm taking Aliens with me. You know what I mean?
Well, I guess this kind of goes down to like rankings. Like why do you rank what you rank? Because for me, a lot of my thoughts are going to be like, for me, it's watchability. Like, I'm sorry, rewatchability. Like, which of these would I rewatch the most? And Aliens, I'm going to drop the facade. Aliens is probably like one of the most technically like best made movies in the franchise. I think it's better than Alien in that regard because, you have 7 more years of 7 more years of filmmaking, the development of like being able to do special effects differently and visuals and also a bigger budget. So, but like rewatchability wise, that's why it's number 5 for me besides Spiting You is just, I'm just not the biggest action guy, but I've seen Aliens like the least of all the movies on this list, but there's so many things burnt into my brain and I've only seen it twice.
Yeah. Danny, do you have anything to add?
That I think this makes the franchise worse because I just like the simplicity of the first one, especially as a horror film, and this one just ticks it out for me. That all these, there's so many now, and then also the Queen, which that's fine, but I'm cool with the bullshit.
I think your guys' complaints are valid, but they're only valid in that there's like 9 more movies after
Wait
Aliens.
till season
If
2.
Aliens was the last one, I feel like you wouldn't be so mad about the Queen and everything. But we have to deal with the bullshit that was set up for so long afterwards that I'm fucking done. Like, so I can see.
Okay, but starting this bitch fight right now, how many other movies in this franchise have an alien queen?
1. Well, 2 technically, but 1 realized one. Alien Earth all but abandons it. They're like,
Well, a lot of movies abandon it, but like most of them, like what other movie has an alien queen in it in this franchise?
Resurrection, and then 3 has one inside of her.
Yeah, Resurrection shows it briefly, right?
I didn't remember it in Resurrection. Was I drunk?
It's like a quick shot where he goes, "And our prized possession," and she's there. And then
oh shit! Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay.
Yeah, it zooms out, and they don't do anything with it. So.
I redact my my prior statement there. I totally forgot about it because the only one I remembered was in like Alien vs Predator, where they actually have a full blown like queen like chained up. But that's for a different conversation. Last thing that I have for this,
yeah, I'll talk about that later. So I got you.
Last thing I have is I love an Alien and Aliens, specifically the combination of old technology and future technology, like because these are made in the 70s and 80s, and they do a good job of like, you know, making it look futuristic but not so futuristic that's unbelievable. And then obviously they'll fuck all that up when Prometheus comes around. But yeah, it's a fantastic movie. Shane, my question for you is: did you ever have Aliens toys? Like I know we're a little bit past the peak of Aliens because we're a little bit younger than this, but did you ever have Aliens toys?
So I did, but it was because my dad was a nerd.
Okay.
I did because he was obsessed with Colonial Marines. So I had Colonial Marines fucking everything. I knew everything about the goddamn pulse rifle. So I did, but Aliens is definitely part of that. Like, we're like, why are there children's toys about this? It's about a monster that bursts out of your chest, and but there were toys. There 100% was toys.
They're unstoppable, but we've got to give it our best shot. Send in the Marines. We're the Space Marines. Drake, Ripley, Apone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal. Queen alien breathing down your back? I blast her with the bug rocker. Button heads with a bull alien? Ripley frags him with the turbo torch. Alien invasion problem?
Send in the Marines!
Aliens! Space Marine figures and alien figures, each sold separately.
Yeah, well, because back then kids were a bunch of pussies and could actually...
That's true. We have a lot of pussy children now.
Go ahead and wrap us up, Shane, if you got anything else.
No, Aliens. I fucking love it. It spawned a lot of things, and it influences so many things. James Cameron, when he's not doing a sequel to something he's made, when he's doing an original idea, usually nails
Titanic
it.
2, yeah.
Well, someone else's... Well, he's taking someone else's idea.
And this is the last time that Ripley Scott hasn't gotten his dirty fingers all over this shit. Other than Alien 3, but Alien 3 is going to be really fun to discuss. No.
Yay.
Aliens.
They cut the power. How could they cut the power, man? They're animals. There's movement all over the place. 5 meters, man. 4.
Aliens. This time, it's war.
On to Alien 3, which is the most Ronnie movie of all Aliens movies. Ronnie, tell us about Alien 3.
In the future of 1992, Fox Studios wants to capitalize on the popularity of Aliens, so they hire a young auteur director by the name of David Fincher to make the smash hit Xenomorph film. To their horror, Fincher decides to make a miserable film that is going to forever end the Alien franchise, and they'll lose all their money. They quickly rewrite the script and take creative control away from Fincher. The end result, a miserable nightmare that no one's happy about. I love this movie.
So Fincher was going to end the series. So then Fox comes in and ends the series with how bad it is.
Was there an alien on board?
Yes.
There's definitely something in here with us.
We have no weapons of any kind.
I remember just because of what we did with Fight Club, this movie formed Fincher so much in his hatred of studios that we owe Fight Club to Alien 3.
Yeah. Dan, I'm assuming you are unfamiliar with the backstory of Alien 3, besides my snarky synopsis.
Correct. Or when I watched it vigorously, I did the after, like, I looked it up afterwards, but no, beforehand watching it now.
Yeah, okay. So, snarky thing is, that's all relatively true. David Fincher, like one of our favorite directors of all time, was like young director. I think this is his first actual film. He's in like music videos, and they hire him. Fincher and the writer, whose name I'm forgetting right now, they want to go with like nihilistic 90s and kind of end the franchise because, 3 and done. And then once they start building sets, they spend like millions of dollars building sets. Then Fox gets involved. The producers have to start the rewrites and say, no, we can't make it this like miserable and terrible. Long story short, I think David Fincher like quits like 2 to 3 times and keeps coming back because like he realizes if he doesn't finish this shit, he's not going to have like a career in Hollywood. David Fincher hates this fucking movie, does not credit it at all. They kind of smack it together. They do so many reshoots and stuff, and it's an absolute nightmare that almost ruined. We almost never got like 7 in Fight Club because of this movie, and I love it. I love it so much. The actual synopsis of the film is Ripley, Newt, and Hicks and Bishop are all sent off, from aliens going off into the space, all happy, and it turns out a facehugger is inside the ship with them. They have to do an emergency expel and get kicked off of the ship because of a fire, and Ripley is stranded on Fury 161, like a work prison colony for none other than Weyland-Yutani. And to everyone's shock, Newt, Hicks, and Hicks, everyone's favorite characters from the last movie, are murdered and die.
Thank you.
And Ripley has to watch her surrogate child get her fucking chest ripped open on an autopsy, and Ripley is saved, and she's stuck at this weird religious, like, no-sex cult, and she's waiting to be picked up by her favorite people on Earth. And while that's happening, a facehugger survives the crash as well, impregnates a dog, puppy, and then from there, a single alien wreaks havoc upon this prison colony. Ripley ends up being pregnant somehow, maybe by like a force ghost or something. I don't know. Mm-hmm. She's not. Somehow she's impregnated with like an alien queen. I don't know why. Don't know how. That's the only thing that doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, I know, Shannon. I know you're mad about that, but that's the only thing I can explain away everything else. Not this though.
I can.
And then Ripley basically says, "Well, I'm impregnated. I'm gonna die. I want to kill myself." And then she says, "But before that, I'm gonna kill this alien so that Weyland-Yutani can't come and take it." And they end the franchise finally by killing the alien, and Ripley sacrifices herself, a la like Terminator 2, to save the day. And I rank this film as number 4 on my list of Alien 3. Before I kind of deep dive into some other stuff here, Shane, tell me how much you hate Alien 3 and where you'd rank it.
Okay. Alien 3, I remember seeing pretty young and it scaring me. I was like, it was scary to me. So I was young enough that it was scary. And it does actually have some pretty good horror scenes, like the med bay one, where it kind of like, just appears behind him, behind Tyrion,
Tywin Lannister.
Behind Tywin Lannister. This movie is frustrating because I actually really liked it, but it's shitty. And it's because I saw so much potential in it. I could see so much of Fincher in it, and I was like, this could have been really interesting and cool. There's all these religion and how does religion relate to these guys who are awful people, but they've changed through to it. There's this prison colony that's abandoned, and it's a really cool set. Fucking Tywin Lannister is so good. He steals the show in this movie. And like his journey of being a disgraced doctor who's basically exiled himself here. Then you have Morpheus, who leads everybody. It's not Morpheus, but he's like a cheap Lawrence Fishburne.
Charles S. Dutton.
But he's really good. He's excellent. Like, there's so many good parts to this movie. The alien looks really bad. Too much CG, I think, really kills this thing. They show the alien way too much, and it's so bad when you see it. It's unfortunate that this movie went the way it did, because I'm going to rank it number 3. I think it has enough bones and true alien lore and everything that I like it at number 3. It had the balls to kill Newt, not just kill her, but like show us her dead body, tear her apart, like show us Hicks. It had some Fincher fucking nuts. I could see why the studio was horrified.
but money.
but it's it's amazing. It's what I wanted after Aliens. Like this kind of tight, interesting, dark story about prisoners and redemption and religion while people are being eaten by an alien.
Yeah.
Ripley's kind of weird in it. I don't know if that's just because of the cuts and the rewrites. She's off to me. I can't tell if she just doesn't give a fuck, which makes sense to me because after all she's been through and all she's lost, why would she give a fuck? But she doesn't seem like Ripley to me. I would have almost preferred she was dead and the alien escaped her and Tywin Lannister was trying to figure this shit out.
Oh, can you imagine this movie as if Ripley died instead we're following Hicks or Newt? Like, imagine that. Now, that would be a ballsy fucking move.
Yeah, and then Tywin Lannister is trying to figure out what's going on.
I would shoot myself if it was Newt.
Yeah, that'd be a cool mystery there. But obviously, Sigourney Weaver's excellent. I'll talk more about Sigourney Weaver's performance in a little bit when I kind of deep dive this there. But Dan, this is the first time you've seen Alien 3. So what is your reaction, especially since you didn't know anything about the backstory? Like, what are your honest thoughts of Alien 3?
I was excited when I turned it on, obviously, and watched it, that it said David Fincher. So I'm like, okay, better than James Cameron, who sucks. But I will say, though, James Cameron's best movie, though, is, what is it? It's not Titanic 2. It's Raise the Titanic, I think it is. That one is pretty good, but I digress. I love that they just got rid of fucking Newt within the first 5 minutes. I'm like, hell yes. And then they got rid of Bishop and Hicks, whatever their names are. They just blend together. Yeah. They're like, fuck it, we'll just turn over the dry erase board. Let's continue from there. So that was fun. I'm like, I love this. But I was like,
I picture Fincher in Danny's boardroom meeting. They're like, so what are we doing? And there's all these Venn diagrams and spider webs, and Danny just goes, he just throws the board out the window. He's like, this is where we start.
I got my cigarette in my mouth. I'm like, okay, I got it.
Did you also write for Alien Covenant where you're like, fuck it, we're just going to start this shit over again?
We'll do it live.
No, I did write Romulus and also Resurrection, though. I was a ghost writer in those bad boys.
I believe your participation in Resurrection.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, but keep going, Dan.
Again, so like going back to what I was initially saying. So I was excited to see, okay, it'll be a little bit different with David Fincher. And especially with the start, so I was excited. And then I just gradually was like, I just don't care anymore about this film. I don't know why. I know there's controversy, according to the Reddit, about this movie and then Resurrection. It wasn't Sigourney Weaver. They used like CGI of like Susan Sarandon's face. So that's why she kind of looks weird in certain times. But that's kind of a debatable thing.
What?
But I did kind of like...
Kind of fucking...
I did kind of like the... like how it's so grim. And it's so... a little bit dark. But I can tell like there's so much studio presence in it. And so much cutting and editing to it. It's not... it just doesn't flow like coherently in like water. That's I guess my couple gripes and also loved about this film. The first 5-10 minutes, I'm like, let's do this. Let's go on this roller coaster.
Well, the reason why you might by the end like not give a fucking shit about this movie is like it's so fucking grim, and then like Shane says, like Ripley is so kind of over it all. It's a miserable like space odyssey. But what's your ranking for this?
Oh, this one I've got number 4.
Okay, we're all pretty close to that one. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I thought you guys would have that one lower.
No, I honestly had it higher until I have to just go with like my soul knows David Fincher fucking hates this movie, so then I had to lower it a little more because it was higher on my list. But I was like, I just can't in all good consciousness like love this movie knowing that like one of my favorite filmmakers just like hates it and like disowns it. But I think you said it perfectly, Shane. There's so many there's so many good threads that if they were able to kind of draw those out, it would have been way, way better. Let's talk about the movie first before I get into the special edition here. Okay. So deep diving here, Ripley lands on the planet. She's like lost all hope because her daughter's dead. Maybe a love interest is dead. Even Bishop, like, who saved her life there. Mm-hmm. We have a final goodbye. We're like, it's almost like almost a touching scene of like Bishop helps tell her like, there was an alien in there. I don't know how that shit got in there, but there was an alien on that ship. And then he just says, kill me. And then she does. And then she's left all alone. She meets Charles Dance, a.k.a. Tywin Lannister. And they kind of hit it off there. They're both kind of lonely people. And then finally, we all answer the question, does Ripley want to fuck? And yes, she does.
Yeah.
It's so funny. That's the first thing. She's like, I've been in cryosleep for like 60 years. Let's fuck. So then they fuck off camera. And then like they're kind of having this bond and connection there. Then we get introduced to like this weird religious cult, which is, I love this. I love the setting. I love that like they didn't go back to the original like colony. That like she just gets jettisoned to the wrong direction to this weird like miserable location, the space colony, where these people were just like abandoned this colony, and there's like 25 people who are working there just to keep the lights on and clean up because they're all part of this weird like super Methodist or super like, oh no, they say apocalyptic like religious cult basically, and they're all like murderers and rapists, and they're like basically trying to be better. There's no women there, so they're jerking off a lot, or doing some secret.
There's some butt stuff,
but it's so hopeless. So like if you're someone like Shane who loves Aliens, where it's like, yeah, kick ass, this is awesome, and then you immediately walk into Aliens, you're like, oh my god, I'm miserable. But this movie is so like 90s of there's no hope. The head shaving, labor prison camps, everything's sterile, like any good David Fincher movie. It's industrial. There's a fucking child autopsy in the first 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, shit, that's right.
It's fun for the whole family.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun for the whole family. It's miserable. So I understand why most people are like, "What's wrong with you? Like, what is wrong with you, David Fincher? Why would you do this?" But I like that it's taking this franchise into an entirely different direction, and I think that's what's cool about the Alien franchise is every movie until later feels very unique, same story, but told by a different director. So that stuff's awesome.
I think I like it because I loved Aliens so much, and just because I can't view any of these without knowing that I've seen where all this goes.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen another. No one's done like the Aliens again. You know what I mean? No one's done Colonial Marines hunting aliens or something, which I probably would have loved. It may not have been as good as Aliens, but I probably would have been like, "Fuck yeah, finally!" Like everyone's tried to do these quasi shit after. You know what I mean? Like I hate to say it, but like member berries and everything after this.
Yeah.
But Fincher was like, "Fuck that! I'm gonna take the Xenomorph. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want with it." And I'm gonna tell this story about this penal colony, and it's refreshing. In the scheme of all this, I could see, without having the setup of all these other movies that I fucking hate, how the studio was like, "Oh yeah, he's gonna give us another Alien or Aliens," and then he gives you this, and you're like, "She's getting raped." Because you know, you 100% know that his original scene was she gets fully raped and the alien kills the guys while she's raping her and then leaves her because she's pregnant, you know? And so, you know Fincher did that shit. And the studio was like, "Oh my God."
Not Ripley.
Leave her alone.
Like, "We can't sell toys, Fincher. We can't sell the fucking toys."
They're unstoppable! But we've got to give it our best shot! Thunder the Marines! We're the Space Marines!
Lungs. Flooded with fluid. Ergo, she drowned.
Drake, Ripley, Apone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal.
Send in the Marines!
Space Marine figures and alien figures, each sold separately.
James Cameron made them $1 bajillion, and Fincher comes in and rapes everything. But I appreciate that because Aliens 3 is distinct. You don't confuse it with any other Alien. You know what I mean? Like it's unique.
It's a downer. It's a completely different trajectory. So that's why I respect the idea of it. But I only saw this movie, I think 2 years ago because everyone just told me it was terrible. So I just kind of avoided it. And I knew David Fincher was like, "I disown this." So then I watched it on a whim. I was bored and just said, "Oh, I'm going to watch it finally." And I said, "Okay, well, this isn't terrible, but..."
It's impressive that Fincher's worst nightmare is like an average movie.
Yeah, well, like let's talk about like the stuff that sucks because the editing is bad because obviously they're kind of piecing things together. Like some of the things just don't make sense to me. Do you remember the scene where the three guys are going down into like the subterranean level and they're setting up the candles and then one of them's attacked by the alien? They run the opposite direction and then somehow circle back to his body as if they were trying to do that when they were running away. And I was like, what the fuck happened? Like, I legitimately don't know.
I couldn't tell you. I was gonna spend more time actually asking you because you watched the director's cut, right? Or like it's not the Fincher cut, per se, but it's like
I'll get to that because I know you guys only watched the regular cut, so I wanted to kind of get through that, and then I'll just theatrical cut. So then I'll tell you about the special edition in a second, but because
I'll tell you
because all our ratings. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I want to hear more about that. I'm only gonna say a couple things I really liked because it's obvious the things I didn't like. The times where these the alien is used as a horror device instead of a chase is really good. That med bay scene where he's talking to her and he's like, how you doing? And the guy's in the corner being like, it's a fucking monster, man. But like when it comes through the curtain and kills him is a legitimately great scene. Because you don't expect Tywin Lannister to get killed at this point. It's pretty early, even. And it just murders him and leaves. And like that is the iconic scene from this movie. I'm pretty sure like it's been used and it just sticks in my head. It's so freaking good. And then I really, really, really like the Warden with how just cartoonish he is almost. But like he's running this shit. And then I really like the leader of the cult. Until the end, where he's like, "Is that all you got? Come on, motherfucker!" Like that was really stupid. The whole end is kind of weird to me. But and then I like the balls of this movie to like kill Newt, kill Bishop, kill Hicks. Like cut off everything that you knew, and then eventually kill Ripley. Spoiler, but it's. No.
Dan hasn't finished
those are
it
the
yet.
things
He's
I really
watching it
liked.
right now.
Obviously, the rest of the movie, there's a lot of problems, but that's what I got.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier the CGI is goddamn awful. Like when it's very few times it's
Horrible.
actually used as a practical like costume. And I think you said it perfectly, Shane. Like when it's done as like horror, like more alien, less aliens, it's more effective. But there's so many scenes where they're just running around in like the maze. And it's just like it looks like shit, and then you see like the seams of all that, and it looks and like I know it's supposed to be confusing because they're in a maze, but like the editing is so like jarring of like where anyone is to each other in like relation, and then like what the plan is confusing. So I do like the end confrontation with Ripley and Wayland, I think, with not Bishop, and I also liked the scene. Everyone likes this scene. The one scene that everyone likes in Alien 3. Dan, do you want to guess what that is? Like, because since you're kind of out of the,
I know what it is.
Alien 3 loop.
I was gonna assume the very ending. That's why, but now I think you're
the speech.
Oh no! The part that everyone loves is when Ripley's in the basement trying to kill herself, trying to like have the alien kill her, and she says like, have you been in my life for so long? I don't know like what it was like before, and like she's so miserable. She's trying to kill herself there. That's a scene that everyone likes because like she gets her little speech scene.
That's because that's how we feel with the series. We're just staring at your face, being like, "You've ruined my life."
I'm in the bath. Grab the toaster, plug it in, and just do it.
Do it! I'm right here. Get me. Here,
but
real quick. I found my notes for this film. Can I read them real quick, and then let you go?
If you want to.
I guess so.
Alien 3. Ripley lands on Tyler Durden's home planet, where everyone be fucking, and makes a baffling movie where David Fincher nukes the series from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
That's great.
Alien 3.
Alien 3. But yeah, the scene everyone likes is the scene where Ripley's having that one-on-one conversation with the alien, and then like notoriously, David Fincher wanted to shoot that scene, and the studio refused to give him more money. They said no. You get no more money, David Fincher. You're fired.
They said,
and then so he.
I was gonna say they said what that she needed to do was speak its language.
What was that, Shane? Do it again.
She's just speaking the wrong language.
They're gonna say, "Give me more money." Is the language?
It speaks the language of money.
But famously, Fincher grabs a camera, grabs Sigourney Weaver. They go down there and film it by themselves, and it's like the scene that everyone loves because it's like Fincher saying "fuck you" to the studio, and it's like Ripley saying "fuck you" to the alien. So it works outside of it there. But okay. So Alien 3 as its own standalone, I'm having it out of 4. I finally watched the special edition, also called the Assembly Cut. And the story behind this is Charles D. Larica is the producer, and he supervised the Assembly Cut. The studio in 2003, I think, wanted to release the first 4 movies on like a box set. So they contacted all the directors and said, hey, do you want to make special director's cuts edition? Here's some money to do so. So they all went back and did it. Fincher said, no, I am not going to come back to this.
I
Fuck
love him.
all of you. But he told Larica, you can do it if you want to. I don't want to touch it. I don't care. He's just completely detached from it. So they go back and get all, and they try to repiece a lot of Fincher's original like edits and cuts to repiece the movie. What I'll say, it's 2.5 hours, and it is better. The notable changes I wrote down were it starts out with Charles Dance is the one that finds Ripley washed ashore, so it kind of connects them originally more, like in their kind of connection there. There's more dialogue between the two of them throughout, so like their romance is a little more fleshed out, which I think is good. Ripley has more time to more newt. Instead of a dog, it's oxen. Like all the people on the planet have like cows and oxen to like, like to eat. And for some reason, I do not know why they swapped it with a dog. Maybe the dog is more sympathetic, I guess. But like one of the guys says, "What's this creature?" and kind of throws it. It's like a dead face hugger. And then like you see this cow get ripped open, and this like stop motion alien pops out, and it like scurries away. Do you remember the character of Galek in Alien 3? Galek, he's like the one who sees the alien and calls it a dragon. The guy with like the weird, like his face is all dirty, whatever. He's a bigger character in the director's and then the assembly cut. He like he's the one that they say is crazy. They think he's the one who killed the 2 guys down below, but he's actually really crazy, and he starts like worshiping the alien and calls it like a dragon and sees it like as its god, and he's the one who lets it out, because in the assembly cut they actually capture the alien the first time around. They're able to lure it into like the holding container, and that kind of changes the a lot of the middle half of this movie. But Galek lets it out, and then it wreaks havoc again. Let's see. The rape scene. Dan, did you recognize the rapist?
Oh, shit.
It's one of your favorite actors.
It was you, Danny.
It's a connection there.
It's Holt McCallany. It's the guy from Mindhunter.
Oh, son of a
He's also
yes,
in Fight Club.
Yes.
You don't recognize him because he looks like a totally different person, but
yes.
he's the rapist.
I just realized that.
He's in the movie more because he sacrifices himself to get the alien in the waste container. He saves Ripley's life, and he gets like a redemption arc. This movie has much more of that faith and much more of like a redemption for like these rapists and murderers. A lot of them work together, and they to actually survive this. So they're not as confrontational as much.
His name is Robert Paulson.
Galek lets it out, and he's worshiping it, and he eats him. So then the scene where Ripley and the number 2, they call him 85. I don't remember his actual name, but like the number 2 guy.
84.
Yeah.
The IQ guy.
Yeah, they're talking about saying, well, we have the alien now. Let's just wait until Yutani comes and picks you up. And she goes, no, you don't understand. We have to kill it because they're going to like take it and do that. And they're going to take me because Ripley figures out that she's pregnant with the alien. So then it escapes. How they figure out how they're going to kill the alien is a totally different scene. A couple of them are just talking about it, and they're giving up hope, and then one of them just says fire, and then they have the idea. Then it goes to like that big old speech that Charles Dutton gives. It makes more sense. It's less cheesy. Like it kind of cut it in half, so it's not so much like we can band together. It's a little more like no, half of us are on the same page. Just a couple outliers need to be convinced of this.
We have a rendezvous with destiny.
Yeah. But then those are like the major changes, and to me, I like it better because it fleshes out the characters a lot more, and then it really ties into the theme of these murderers are all like obviously bad people, but by the end they respect each other because they're working together to like stop this crazy threat. And by the very end, like Ripley and that one guy are like sacrificing each other for each other, and like they're all just like, we're gonna do this together. So I think it really works for it better. So since you're a fan of the franchise, Shane, I recommend seeing it. I don't think it doesn't really change my like ranking and all, because it's still like a lot of it is still like very much flawed, because it's a lot of the even more noticeably some of the editing is really bad to kind of match some of the added in ADR. But it's interesting to see like there's a lot more that made some a little more sense.
All right. Does anyone have anything? I think we've pretty covered Alien 3. Danny?
Ron, does it go into the face hugger at all, or no? Like more how Ripley got pregnant?
No, that's the one thing I can't explain away here is I don't know how and why Ripley got pregnant. It's just it's snuck in the cryopod at some point. Maybe just seeing if you saw like, you know, a second face hugger. So maybe when she crash landed, maybe it happened before they revitalized her, but they don't do anything. It's still very like but why?
Or the only thing I could think of was it's like two embryos, I guess. But
twins, Basil, twins.
No, but it also like she knows it's a queen too, so it's just like it's just like I don't know. That's the one thing I can't really explain away.
Queen, yeah.
And that kind of establishes that. So there's queen eggs and there's regular eggs. There's not like this like if there's a single Xeno, it turns into a queen kind of thing. This has always been kind of like a controversy. Like where it's like, oh, so a queen is specific. It's not like bees where if the queen dies, another bee will become the queen kind of thing.
Yeah, well, you could explain that shit when you get to like more Prometheus, where like it evolves as it needs to kind of thing. I don't know. Like, yeah, I can't think of any logical thing for this. And this movie's a fucking mess. That's why it's my number 4. Like in my heart, it's really much higher because of the misery of it all, but I can't raise it much higher than that.
No. Denny, any final thoughts?
Nah, I'm good.
It's here!
All right. Well, that's Alien 3, and out of misery, we come into resurrection.
These were very, very hard to come by.
So was our cargo. Whatever you got going on here ain't exactly approved by Congress.
It's a military operation.
Really?
Who are you? Ripley Ellen, Lieutenant First Class, number 36706.
Ellen Ripley died 200 years ago.
Hobo Dan, tell us about Alien Resurrection.
Yeah, gladly. So you know what happens when you come into Ray Romano's like tiny town and you're the former president of the United States and you try to steal his girl? You get Alien Resurrection.
Welcome to Alien Resurrection.
I had to try it. No, so Ripley's back from the dead, which is wonderful. They decide to clone her from her blood on a science ship, of which they're doing daycare for these aliens and these baby things. I don't know the proper term for the baby things. The ones that go into the mouth and crap. So sorry.
The face huggers? The face hugger?
What's up?
It's a face hugger.
Yeah, okay, there you go. We'll just call him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah.
It's Daddy Daycare.
Daddy Daycare for the face fuckers. But Ripley ends up meeting this crew that transported 6 subjects that end up getting infected by the face fuckers, and they end up escaping. So then she ends up having to work with this crew that consists of the Stranger Things woman, Clay Morrow, a Crip, the deep voice guy, another Crip, and then a woman who can drive the ship, I guess. Doesn't matter. And then the aliens escape, and then they have to get out of the ship before the ship reaches Earth, because now it's on autopilot going back. Ripley ends up yeeting the baby, and it ends. And that's about it. That's Resurrection. Next movie.
Read my short little thing that I wrote about. I wrote about every movie, but I just wrote a quick thing. All right, I wrote, "Buckle up, buckaroos, as Joss Whedon fucks this up as the crew of the Firefly break into a military vessel. Cloning will stuff. Alien Resurrection."
So full context, I watched my 2 movies first that I'm doing. So, yeah, that didn't help at all. Watching this movie.
What the fuck?
I guess I get this. I know the premise of like the Alien, like the first 3 somewhat, and then I know the dumb premise of, or assume, like they clone Ripley. I keep saying Ridley, obviously, but
Ridley Scott.
Ripley based off some blood, and then now they clone her, and then they take out the Demogorgon that's inside her, and then they raise her. And I remember thinking, watching this, I'm like, this is probably a stupid movie, right? And then
it's baffling.
And then when Winona Ryder shows up, I put my hands up, and then as soon as she starts talking, I'm like, I'm over this. I'm so done.
So this movie is the most Joss Whedon movie ever, but that's not the confusing part. The confusing part is the studio intervened heavily on Alien 3. Were they just completely absent for Alien Resurrection? Like, who in the studio saw this and was like, yeah, this is going to work? Like, this is so... number one, he kills Weyland-Yutani Corp. Just gets rid of it. Now it's some fucking United Nations mission. The characters
it's the U.S. Marines.
It's USS Auriga, yeah.
The America's bad. The characters...
America's Space Force in the future.
This is Blade 2, and which also has Ron Perlman.
That's a funny comparison, yeah. I kind of see that. It's funny.
Like, it's so baffling in the Alien series, but also interesting because there's nothing else like this movie. This movie it's Star Trek-y, it's Firefly, it's Alien, and it's Deep Blue Sea, all at the same time.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, thank you, Shane. Okay, one of my points when they went into the water, I'm like, that's when I'm like, I don't care. I'm so done with this. That's my second point.
The cripple in the water.
It stayed on my living room screen, and then I went back to work, and then I came back like 45 minutes later, and I said, "Oh, it's still going."
It's got the guy from The Crow in it, which I like him.
Yeah.
It's weird. And it's so Joss Whedon. There's like this crew of misfits, and it's like, why would a top secret military research vessel hire pirates? It would have just gotten people itself, you know?
The Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yes. Nothing makes sense. It's so wacky. Ironically, the best parts of it are once the aliens escape and they're working together to escape the aliens. But that doesn't make it good. That just means it's less like I want to hit myself in the face. And Ripley, apparently alien blood makes you really good at basketball.
You guys have not said anything that is in any way like bad to me. You're describing a great movie to me.
So let's talk about Ripley. Let's talk about Sigourney Weaver's performance and why Sigourney Weaver even agreed to do this. Because she has to know how.
Susan Sarandon.
It has to be. Because, Danny, explain who Ripley is now.
We already have for the past 3 movies, Shane.
What is she in Resurrection?
A clone from blood.
Okay, so she's a clone of herself, but she's not a full clone. She's half human, half alien.
So that was my... I don't... Again, I watched this first... I was just confused. I'm like, I rolled with it. Now I'm a little bit more familiar, but I'm still confused about, is she an android?
So when
spits out acid from the blood, and then she's half that, but she's half alien.
So they somehow recovered some DNA from Ripley from Alien 3. And since she had the xenomorph inside of her, it was somehow connected to her DNA. So then when they replicated her, became part of her actual part of the DNA of the baby, or like the xenomorph inside of her went to part of her DNA. Is that correct, Shane?
It's the best guess I fucking got.
No, I get that part. I thought she was
but they were able to fully clone the queen.
I didn't think they cloned the queen. I think they just found the queen.
Oh, you think she was like a separate acquirer?
No. They cloned her. The face hugger was still inside of her. They allowed Ripley to expel. It's the very beginning of the movie. The thing burst out of her chest. They save her life and say, "Yeah, just keep her. Might as well," because that was the whole point. Was they wanted the queen. They didn't care about Ripley, so they keep her. So then she's got alien blood inside of her, and you have your queen. Your cake and eat it too.
Wait, what? Okay, isn't the queen a separate entity?
Yes.
She's her own xenomorph.
Okay.
I love that Danny's in charge of this one, and he's the most confused by it.
Rightfully so.
Before we progress, let's get some rankings here, because I want to get some rankings, and then whoever likes this movie more can talk about it more.
I'm not going to talk about it that very much, but it's number 2 for me. You know what? I'm sorry. You know what? I'm okay. No, it's number 3. I'm thinking about it. Sorry, it's number 3.
I fucking hate you. I hope you die. I hope you take too much Tylenol.
Okay, addendum to 3. Shane, what do you got Alien Resurrection as?
I have it last, because Alien Earth isn't part of the rankings, so I have it last.
You have the 7th?
Yeah, I have this dead last. It's fucking awful.
Oh my god.
At least all the other bullshit above it, 2 movies have Michael Fassbender, so that helps them out. And then Romulus at least is a better Alien movie. It's not a good movie, but it's better than fucking Resurrection.
Okay, I have Alien Resurrection as my number 3.
Why am I here?
Okay.
What are we doing?
Okay.
Ron and I are always on point. I love it.
Let me tell you why, Shane. Besides being a troll, this movie is so much fucking fun. This movie is literally Fox saying, we're trying to squeeze out the last of anything we can from this franchise. David Fincher fucked us real hard, even though we made our money back and more. One more shot. Sigourney Weaver, we can pay her enough to do one more movie. They let Joss Whedon write the most insane script ever. This weird fucking Frenchman named Jean-Pierre Jeunet is like hold my fucking wine glass. I've got this, and this movie is just bananas. It's like over the top and stupid and amazing. Everything is so like schlocky. It is so much fucking fun.
It's like a made-for-TV movie.
Yeah, it's like a sci-fi movie. And I grew up watching sci-fi original movies, and I fucking love those movies. It also deals with really weird fucking shit about cloning. It has one of the most horrifying movie like scenes in all the Alien franchises.
Yeah.
When she walks in and sees those clones. And then you have this weird fucking alien baby, Ripley alien baby. Like, it's all fucking weird, and I'm on board for it. I love it. This takes all the weirdest fucking things and says, hold my beer, dude. I'm just going to do it. I love this fucking movie. It is so great.
This does introduce hybrids. Which, God damn it.
Hybrids.
Shane, this should have been your favorite movie because it shows boobs or one boob.
It does show a boob.
Sad boob, though.
Sad boob.
But also said before, it's got Brad Dourif in it, who played Chucky, and also the villain in Exorcist 3, and he's awesome. So he makes everything better.
It's got a few big actors. Well, big. I mean, like, recognizable actors. It's got the guy from The Crow. It's got Ron Perlman. It's got Winona Ryder. Sigourney Weaver.
Who?
Susan Sarandon.
Oh, Dan, did you recognize it? It's Tuco. Did you recognize Tuco?
I did see Tuco.
Yeah.
I recognized him. I'm like, it's Tuco, and he's actually helpful.
He's a Marine. He's in Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
It's also the guy from Seven. The guy from Seven's in this. The panicky guy who fucks the girl with like the big old like the sword thing.
I haven't seen Seven in years, since like college.
This movie has Joss Whedon all over it. Like, you can just see him vomiting all over this script. I didn't know who... When Alien Resurrection probably came out, I was probably unfamiliar with who Joss Whedon is, but now that I know the scope of his work, he's a hack who should never be allowed to be anywhere near cinema. And this just further shows that, like, this movie's a weird mess. And not all of it's bad per se, it just doesn't belong. You know what I mean? Like, if you get the Xenomorph out and like swap it in for something else, maybe this movie's a little more like fun as like a sci-fi thing. But with the Xenomorph in it, it's straight offensive.
I love you hate this so much because for me, this is like the most, besides Alien, like one of the most rewatchable ones. Like, this movie is so much fucking fun, like to like get drunk and watch, because it throws in everything and the kitchen sink, dude. Like, there's underwater chase scene. They're going up the ladder, a la like Anaconda. They're like,
there's Blade, where they've got weird weapons, and
Ron Perlman drops down on his legs, fires shots right next to someone's face, and just like dual wields these guns and fires like crazy amounts of misses. That was
wonderful.
Guy who's paralyzed on someone's back, and he's like swimming underwater. They have booze cubes. Dan, did you see the booze cubes? They have little cubes of booze.
I know, right? Just laser, and it's good to go.
I was like, I need that shit in my life right now.
Booze cubes.
There's a Xenomorph orgy.
Yep, Xenomorph orgy.
Like Ripley is drawn into a Xenomorph orgy. This like. Whoever wrote Jurassic Park 3 saw it and goes, oh, so you can just make a really stupid movie and make money? Yeah, I'm down. Let's do that. They said, let's do this shit.
They straight up have the clever girl scene.
Yeah. You have like matricide. You have like the queen gives birth to like a Ripley Urukai, and then it just fucking smacks his face off and then kills it there. And then Ripley has the most uncomfortable sex scene ever with Ripley Morph. And it's like, mama, and they're just licking her. It's like, this is the most ridiculous movie.
That was a wonderful scene where he's kissing. Oh,
it has a guy that wants to fuck the Xenos.
Dude, Chucky wants to fuck the shit out of those Xenomorphs. If you're judging this movie after coming off of Alien 3, the acting is terrible. The dialogue is terrible. But this is like the best script ever of just like a hodgepodge of stupid shit that like they put into a blender. And I love watching. I was texting you when I was watching this, Shane. like saying this is the funniest thing ever. You were like seethingly mad saying this movie's the worst thing. Like, this is like the best. You're out of your fucking mind. Oh, and last thing, they have a breath recognition security system. The colonel walks over and breathes on it. I'm like, this is amazing. All the ideas. Look at these ideas. Look at all the ideas. That's all I got is ideas.
It's so weird. I can allow that this movie should exist in the Library of Congress because like it's so baffling on so many. It's room level baffling to me. Where you're like, what the fuck? And I will give it that the Xenos in it look good. From what I remember, they don't look terrible.
When they're actually like costumes, yes, CGI is bad though.
Yeah, the CGI is bad, but like
when they're swimming and glistening with the light, they look shitty.
And the breakout scene's kind of fun.
Oh yeah, the clever girl thing that you're talking about, where
where they kill the weak one and melts through, and then they escape. I kind of like that, and then I like the escape pod. Where like the guys are all getting in the escape pod and it gets in and blood flies everywhere. Like, I think,
amazing.
But
that's not bad.
A minute later, the general throws a grenade in it, closes perfect timing, and then he watches it go like, and I'm like, ba-doop. And I'm like, okay, fine, but I'm like, just do it right away. Yeah.
The general is so bad.
Oh, you mean not Eugene Levy? No, he's amazing. He's like schlocky as shit. It's amazing. He's so good. He's just like he's all cranky and just angry. Like, oh man, I'm too old for this shit. It's awesome.
It's baffling. That's all I can say about this movie. I don't really. We could talk about it as much as you want, but it is Blade 2 in space. This is what it is.
Yeah, and I like Blade 2.
Of course you do. For people that don't know, Blade 2 is where the Reapers are invented. They eat vampires.
You mean Sons of Anarchy, the Reapers?
Mm-hmm.
No, Carolina Reaper.
Oh, okay. But so this is supposed to be, if you're looking at the timeline, the last one of the entire franchise. Because this is set in 2381, that's what it's supposed to be. And if you're going through the timeline, I guess we just walk through it real quick. It's supposed to go Prometheus, Alien Covenant, skipping Alien Earth, then Alien Romulus, Aliens, Alien 3, and then, of course, our favorite one so far, Resurrection.
Should have won an Oscar.
It had to win some Razzies for sure.
Oh, Winona Ryder, of course. Should have won Best Actress.
And Winona Ryder's like a resistance android? A resistance synthetic?
Winona Ryder is like my least favorite thing. Like I in general don't think she's that great of an actress. And this one, like, I think we're supposed to like empathize with her because she's a freedom fighter, because she's on the good side of history. But God, she's like the bleeding heart hippie. I just really wanted her to die, like a lot.
Yeah,
she has the same facial expression from here all the way to her entire career.
Oh God!
And it made me realize that again. I'm like, Jesus Christ! I wish Ripley just.
It's really not good.
I wish Ripley just would have.
She's really terrible.
I'll talk now.
I think she's good sometimes.
Sorry,
but most of the time, it reminds me of like Keanu Reeves, where like it's very, very one note. Doesn't have a lot of like lack of ability to express facially, which is really important to me, at least like watching actors.
But at least Keanu Reeves knows his roles and what to do. Like, he doesn't have to, like, he's not trying to be Oscar-winning person. Like, he knows which roles to pick where he doesn't have to show that.
He goes through different
he's more self-conscious
eras because he tried his more like heady ones, and it's like, you shouldn't do those. Now he realizes I should just shoot guns.
Doctor?
Yeah?
How did Lucy die? Was she in great pain?
Yeah, she was in great pain. Then we cut off her head and drove a stake to her heart and burned it, and then she found peace.
Doctor! Please.
So, Mr. Harker, during your infidelity with those creatures, those demonic women, did you for one instant taste of their blood?
No.
No?
No. Doctor, you must understand. I doubted everything. Even my mind. I was impotent with fear.
I know.
But, sir, I know where the bastard sleeps. I brought him there. To Carfax Abbey.
I love this movie, and I think it's one of those movies that I'm gonna get all fucked up and like watch. Like it's so fucking stupid and ridiculous. I love it. It's unabashedly crazy and silly and total nightmare. Last thing I have to add is there's an alternate ending to this because all these movies got like director's cuts, and one of the alternate endings is like I think is it Kale? What's her fucking name? Winona Ryder.
Fuck if I know.
Yes, Cale. Yeah.
Call.
Yeah.
It's Call. So Call and Ripley land back on Earth, and they're just surrounded by like a Mad Max apocalypse, and like, what do we do now? And it's like, fuck if I know. It's like they have like a downer ending, but they're like, yeah, we're not gonna let this silly movie end on a downer. And then I'm assuming everyone thought this is the end of the Alien franchise.
Yep.
Forever, because what the fuck do you do when you like jump the shark, blow up the shark, clone the shark, make the shark 20 times bigger, and then blow up the shark again?
Yeah, this should have been the sequel to the first Alien. So
yeah, this is where the franchise should have ended.
It's natural progression.
Yeah, fuck you, Shane.
This is this like this is what most movies get to is like. Mm-hmm. Is like you go too far and you become a big bloated nightmare, and I'm here for it because like compared to some of the other ones in the lesser half of this, including Aliens, these movies just start sucking.
How does Joss Whedon sleep at night? Like how does he fucking he can?
Why do you hate Joss Whedon?
Number one, he did this. Like you know how long I've been waiting.
He's better than James Cameron.
For Alien Resurrection or for an Alien movie that I'm like, oh, it's so good. I'm still waiting. And Joss Whedon's one of the fuckers that fucked it. And then Ridley Scott fucks me twice.
Dan, anything else to add? Since it was your movie that I intentionally picked because I thought you would find it hilarious.
I know I said that like I was done with it multiple times, but I did thoroughly enjoy it. And what you said earlier, like if you sit late at night and drink or want to get high and watch this, it's probably wonderful. I was kind of when I was thinking about this, I was thinking of Alien versus Predator because I've seen that one before. And I wish Alien versus Predator was at this level of, I don't want to say stupidity, but I want to use it, I guess, and say, yeah. It's a fun movie to watch late at night, just especially with a bunch of people and just talk
Oddly,
shit.
Both Alien versus Predators are more grounded than Alien Resurrection.
If you're gonna start off with cloning Ripley and literally foregoing the entire sacrifice, like this movie is literally the studio's middle finger to David Fincher. Fuck you, You're not gonna end this franchise. We're gonna do it, and then we're gonna make it worse. It just literally looks like we'll show you. Oh my god, what have we done? If you live long enough, you either die here, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain, and Fox became that with Alien Resurrection.
Which is ironic because I always confuse Alien Resurrection with the one where Star Trek, where Patrick Stewart takes his shirt off and fights people. Or he's wearing like a tank top and like punching people. He's like an action hero. I think it's the Borg one with Tom Hardy.
That's Nemesis. I think the Borg one is like First Contact, right?
Maybe. I just remember Patrick Stewart in a tank top swinging and punching people.
Maybe it's Insurrection. No, you're right. The Borg Queen is... No, it's not. I don't fucking know. Fuck it. Who cares? Star Trek sucks.
Fox fucked that one too, I think. But, okay, let's get back on the rails here.
This entire planet
mm-hmm.
that I've seen, that watching this franchise, has went from Alien, first movie I've seen of the franchise, and then going to Resurrection. So I deserve... And then going to the next one, but we'll talk about later. So give me a medal for this.
It's like going to sleep in 1980 and waking up in 2022.
No,
what the fuck?
I literally went through decades gap for all my movies. I've got the extremes on both ends for stuff.
Any serious problem in the ship autopilot's back to home base.
What's home base?
Earth.
I thought you were dead. Yeah, I get that a lot.
Well, like the behind the scenes of us picking the movies is Shane picked first, I picked second. Well, I assigned Dan these two movies because I thought those were the funniest ones to give you, and it wouldn't be fair to give you Alien 3 because you'd be fucking confused. And then the next one that I have, I was like, I'm doing this next one. I called dibs on this one. I'm only doing this podcast if I can talk about this next movie.
Which brings us to our next film. It's not called Alien. It's called Prometheus.
A king has his reign. And then he dies.
Prometheus has landed.
These are ancient civilizations that were separated by centuries, and yet this same pictogram was discovered in every one of them.
They're smiling.
I think they want us to come and find them.
In the distant future of 2012, Fox Studios wants some more delicious money and are looking for a franchise to milk acid from. Enter Sir Ridley Scott, auteur director hell-bent on sullying his illustrious career by fucking up old franchises and refusing to direct actors. He says, "Hold me laga," and revisits the world of Alien. Thinking himself smart, he hires the writer from Lost. Remember Lost? How cool was that show with really cool ideas, but didn't know how to make it all work or make any sense or actually have a satisfying conclusion? Yeah. Well, together they asked the big question. How do we make an Alien sequel and piss off everyone by asking lofty questions and never intend on answering those questions? And also, well, no one's going to be mad, right, if we don't actually show a Xenomorph? I love this movie.
Do you want to hear my Prometheus take, you fuck?
Ron, hold on, Shane. Shane, hold on. Shane, hold on. That was the greatest thing. Difference right there, Ron. Sorry.
What?
That was the funny. I love this movie.
Ridley Scott decides, what if we ask questions that we don't answer and visit something but don't show it? Or is anyone gonna be mad? Love me, Prometheus.
Fuck you. I love this movie.
All right, here's it's one sentence. So, Prometheus for me is black goo and God are pissed as scientists fucking suck their way to an infection meant to destroy all the apes on Earth. Prometheus. This fucking movie. Okay, so let's view this real quick before I hand it off to you from the lens of me. Okay? Growing up a super fan of aliens, of bug hunts, let's fucking get them, the Xenomorph, the Queen. I'm obsessed, right? I've forgiven for Alien 3 because I know all shit happened. Alien 4, I've flushed from my memory. And then Ripley Scott says, "Hold my beer, boys. I'm coming back. I'm going to make an alien film." And I go, holy shit. I'm like in college at this time. Yeah, I am in college. And I go, oh my God, they're making another alien film. I'm drunk as fuck with my friend. And he goes, yeah, dude, it's going to fucking happen. And then Prometheus hits the screen. And in the beginning, I'm like, oh. And then the goo. And I go, okay. And then I get to the end and I go, what the flying fuck, Ripley? God damn it, this is worse than Resurrection.
Okay.
That's the life I've lived when Prometheus hit, and I think I'm not the only fan that dealt with it.
Dan, before I take over this podcast and talk and tell Shane why he's wrong and I make him really, really mad, start us off. Just tell me, like, since I'm guessing this is your first time seeing it, you probably half watched it, but what's your impression? Give me your ranking. Shane, give me your ranking, and then I'm going to come in and piss everyone off.
Prometheus, for me, it's weird because based on my love of Alien, Romulus should probably be number 4. But I don't think Romulus is a good movie. I think it's kind of fucked. But Prometheus, if it wasn't an Alien movie, wouldn't be as offensive. So it's going to be number 4 for me. Because it's the least inoffensive of all the shit I have to take after Alien 3.
Okay. How about you, Dan? Give me your ranking and then give me just like your general like thoughts, impressions, and reactions to this movie.
7. Move forward.
It's kind of gay.
Okay, I know I'm on this podcast only as like the wild card and to say stupid shit, and I'm not an quote unquote intellectual person. I have a lot of. I was just confused, and like you said, Ron, I probably should have watched it a lot better. But when I go back and forth, when I'm trying to do stuff, I miss a lot of things. And then this movie seems so confusing. What's going on? I really think I realized a little bit of the way through. Oh, Charlize Theron, what's up? And I think also like Guy Pearce. Yeah, I'm like, oh my god. So I don't think I have the best input on this movie.
Who fucks Idris Elba?
It felt like the longest one, and I think it's over 2 hours, which is the only one that's over 2 hours long. And I was working and doing stuff, so I just kept looking back and forth, like this is still going on. But it's the best movie. It's the best movie to put on and say, "Oh, I just killed 2 hours of work. That's cool." So yeah, move forward if you want to. Sorry.
It's a stopwatch for you.
I just picture Danny explaining this movie as his Foghorn Leghorn character, where he's like, Prometheus,
well,
the movie,
Prometheus,
aliens, and scientists.
Prometheus,
but dumb scientists.
There are snakes, snake alien things, but in Alabama, we call them other people. They're from outer space. I could have went really bad there, but yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna get this on track before Danny goes too far with that character.
Okay, no, Ron, can I please hear your thoughts on this? That's what I'm waiting for, in a good explanation of what's going on with this film.
Ronnie, tell us how stupid people ask smart questions
that are not from Alabama.
Okay.
Might as well be.
Okay. Prometheus. Before I give you my ranking, let me quantify and tell you my backstory with the Alien franchise. I saw Alien Predator. I've seen clips of Alien Resurrection. I never saw the whole thing when I was a kid. It was just on. It's one of those movies. Like, I think it was on Sci-Fi Channel, and I loved the Sci-Fi Channel as a kid. So, when the trailer comes out for this movie, everyone like who knows movies is like, oh, it's a new Alien movie. It's like, okay, cool. I was like, I don't know what that is. I had no context for it, but I was like, this movie looks cool, and I like science fiction. So then I just remember me and my buddy went and saw Prometheus, and just saw it as a movie. No connection to the Alien franchise. And I'm not sitting there waiting for the Xenomorph the entire time. So I'm like, oh, I really like this movie. It's got these weird, like, kind of weird questions. It's got these cool themes I like. It looks really fantastic. It's really well made. The very least, like, we can probably agree on how good it looks of anything else there. And then immediately after my buddy and I watched this movie, I said, have you seen the original Alien? And he goes, no. So then what we went to like 3 different Walmarts to go find the cheapest copy of Alien somewhere. And we found it in one of those dumpster bins where it says $5 movies. We dug down and found it. Then we immediately went back to my house and watched Alien. And I was like, oh, that movie's great too. And then I was like, I saw those movies. So I saw Prometheus without any context to the Xenomorph and original Alien. And I'm ranking Prometheus as my number 2 movie.
Ron, I have a question for that. Like, rewatching it, is it made it better? I'm assuming
it can't make it better.
No, it's stupid.
You said the same thing about Resurrection, so I'm so on the edge of my seat.
The first time I watched it, it was amazing. Yeah. The second time I watched it, it's
okay. Okay. Does this movie have flaws? Oh, hell yes. But it has things that I personally, as like a film watcher, really, really love, which I'm going to get into when we dive into like the other things. But really fast synopsis, since Danny hates this movie and Shane hates this movie.
I wouldn't say hate. I should have given the benefit of the doubt. I should have paid attention better. Or I should have watched it. Cool.
You ranked it 7 below fucking Alien, Romulus, and Covenant. So yes, you hate this movie.
Cool. I should have watched it. How about that?
Well, it opens. I love the opening. It's just like this mystery of there's this big old tall Michael Phelps looking motherfucker, and he drinks something out of a little cup, and he tumbles into a river, and his DNA spreads throughout the river and throughout life, opening up the beginning of life on Earth. It's like, what the fuck? It's 2093. 2 doctors find a 35,000-year-old hieroglyphics. And they're trying to find the origins of humanity. They swear that we have creators. There's a creator out there, or creators, and their life's goal is to prove this with evidence. And they think these hieroglyphics do so. Cut to Weyland Yutani. They fund this mission to go out towards this planet. They think these hieroglyphics are pointing them to LV-223, and they're funding them to go and on this mission to find our creators. It's a creation versus evolution, like $1 trillion trip that Weyland is funding to go prove that creation exists, to find our gods, basically. And then they go out there. We have all these different casts of characters. We have the rankings between highly intelligent people to really fucking stupid people that are in a Friday the 13th movie with their characters, and they find the MacGuffin mentioned black goo. They able to find their creators. They have a confrontation with it, and then they realize that they've got to fucking get off this planet or stop the creators because they're pissed off at us. Apparently, they're not big fans of what's happened in the past 16, 20, 35 years, what we've done with, the McRib and whatnot. So they want to annihilate us entirely from existence.
I thought they saw Pauly Shore movies and they were like, invent the goo.
Especially Biodome.
They saw Biodome and they were like, destroy them.
Stephen Baldwin.
Ask him where they're from. Ask him what's in his cargo. It killed his people. You made it here, and it was meant for us. Why? Why? I need to know why. What did we do wrong? Why do you hate us?
Welcome to Biodome.
Welcome to the future.
Welcome to the place I'm going to drain my lizard.
Iron Man does whatever an iron can. Pancake flat like a glove.
means it goes both ways?
I don't know, but we do.
To lose a buckwheat.
Congratulations, Doyu!
But that's the basic premise, and here's what I love. One of my favorite like themes of a movie is what I call the Frankenstein problem, is where a creator creates something and they hate it. And there's this like fear of a creation meeting its maker and realizing that your creator hates you. It's like the whole Frankenstein problem of like the monster versus Victor Frankenstein. And I think there's like an existential dread for me personally of just like imagine there is a God out there and your God hates you and wants you to kind of die. That existential dread of like, what's my purpose? There is no purpose. You are pointless. You're a mistake. I'm like, ugh, that cuts like deep to me of like imagining like, you know, you had a life where like your parents kind of like hate you and they want to throw you away. I think there's something that cuts like deep into me about that. And that to me is like terrifying existential kind of crises. And then this movie just deals with faith, the idea of like, is faith for faith's sake worth it? But then like, that's what kind of stirs all scientific exploration, is like belief that there's something out there and you're trying to explain it, even if the answer you get, you don't like it. That's what science and humanity are all about, just trekking into the depths of space, making a risk just to like find the solution. I think this movie plays with those really, really well. Does it ask a bunch of questions and has no idea how to answer those? Yeah, it really does. Do the scientists act like fucking teenagers at Camp Crystal Lake sometimes and they're really stupid? Yeah, they really do. But I feel like for me the benefits outweigh the negative, and there's a lot of really cool like things going on. I think the movie is beautiful, all the set design, the shot composition, even though all the technology does not even make any fucking sense in the alien timeline. I think it all looks really cool. If it goes, I love Michael Fassbender is like phenomenal as David.
Oh yeah,
absolutely phenomenal. I like Noomi Rapace. I like her. Like she's like this kind of like she's having faith in things. She can't create life. She's infertile, so she's trying to understand what it means to be a creator and meet the creators and ask them the important questions of like, what's the purpose of existence? So I love all of those things. Does it tie it up neatly with a bow? No, but then to me, that's kind of like what life is like we are exploring and trying to find the answers. I like the black goo of like it fucking accelerates evolution and sometimes evolution is like fucking horrifying and it makes you into a weird fucking Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde creation. Other times it like pushes you to like these weird like penis snake things that want to, you know, infect you and like make a weird squiddly thing out of it. And I love all the designs of stuff. And one of my favorite things is like Idris Elba. He has a terrible accent. Like he's a king of accents, but man, what is his fucking accent in this movie? But I think I like the one thing he and Dan, I think, is it Daniels?
It's Hobo Dan.
Daniels is the next one. Shaw, Dr. Shaw. She and Shaw have this thing where like they're talking about, and he's like, "Why are you going out there, you dumb bitch? Like, why are you doing this to yourself?" And like, and she says like, "I need to know. I have to understand and know was this all worth it?" And she says, "Don't you care?" And he goes, "I don't care. I don't give a shit. Like I just like some people just like that, and I like that idea of like these different beliefs. But even though he doesn't believe what she believes, he's like, I'll still respect you and try to help you out here." So I love this movie. A lot of great things and stuff.
Okay. This movie doesn't belong in an Alien franchise. All the questions you asked as a sci-fi movie are interesting. What happens if your creator doesn't love you, wants to destroy you? Interesting question, you know. But making the engineers the space jockeys from the first Alien, where we are introduced to the space jockey, where it's this large, mysterious creature whose chest is blown apart, where the alien is kind of projected as possibly an infection, kind of, where it's a parasite that grows and just takes over whatever it gets, or if it's a weapon that got out of hand by the space jockeys. Interesting question. Don't need it fucking answered. I don't want it answered. But I agree that the questions, the headiness of Prometheus is a good movie. The problem is it doesn't belong in the Alien franchise because they don't work well together. Because Prometheus ruins the Alien franchise, but Alien franchise ruins the moments that Prometheus needs. So if Prometheus could just shirk Alien, I think I like this movie a lot more. It's the problem is they're blended together, and that's what hurts it. The second thing that hurts it is how stupid these scientists are. It is so bad. When you look at the first Alien, these are space truckers, not scientists, and how they approach protocol and like everything makes sense. You're like, okay, that makes sense. How these scientists, geologists, biologists approach an alien fucking planet is baffling. There's oxygen, so let's take our helmets off. We don't know if there's any parasites. We don't know if there's any germs. We don't know if there's any fucking thing. And it just, your head hurts the entire fucking movie with how these people act. But Michael Fassbender's fucking awesome. God damn it, he's good in this movie.
So hard.
The amount of times he literally, you just want to see this movie with no one else but Fassbender. I just want him walking around like a robot being like, "May I make you tea? I've learned their language." Like, he's so fucking good.
And I agree with you because like they're overzealous. Like they're so excited to be there. This is their life's goal that they're foregoing all these protocols. Like that would make sense. It makes sense that the first guy does that because he's just like a devil may care. Why the rest of them kind of follow that one doesn't make sense to me. But then eventually Shaw's like, "Oh yeah, I was stupid. I should." And she puts her helmet back on because she realizes, we really fucked up really bad there. But
even the geologist that doesn't want to be there breaks protocols all over the place.
Well, you didn't want to be a fucking pussy.
I think the key takeaway from Prometheus is Fassbender's character is one of the best cinematic characters ever fucking created. David, because I think I'm trying to remember. I think it was a preview. I don't think it's in the movie, but it's like, "What makes you sad, David?" Is it war, poverty, depression? Like, it's just the way Fassbender delivers this. And it's unfortunate because the character of David is a perfect mirror where we are trying to meet our creator. Our creator doesn't love us. He knows his creator, but he's disappointed in his creator. So it's like this kind of like mirror. So he realizes that he's better than his creator. And so he seems like a very flawed robot. I don't really think
like his whole thing was like the whole creation thing, right? Like he realizes that like his creator is flawed. So then I'm gonna try it myself. I'm gonna do a better job by my creation. And then that spurs like that's how David inadvertently starts the whole xenomorph cycle.
Right, somewhat. He infects everybody.
Yeah, he infects them in a way, and he even asks the guy. It's Logan Marshall Green's as the actor. I don't remember his character name, but basically he just says like what are you willing to do for like the face of discovery? He says anything. He goes, "Okay, I got you. Here's your beer," and then sips it down that way and like starts the whole thing.
Oh, that's right. He gets infected and he fucks his wife, and then she has an alien baby, and then she gives birth to the alien baby.
And that's one of my fucking favorite scenes. I fucking love that horrifying scene where she's in the little EVV and it's like cutting her open and ripping out the squid. It's fucking horrifying, and then it's just like that's like the whole like the sad irony is she finally can have a baby and she has to fucking kill it because like it's just not what she wanted and what was the plan. It's so like existentially horrifying, all these things, and I totally agree. This flawed. This is, I think the stupidest thing is when it tries to be a horror movie and it literally has the characters, he's smoking pot inside of his like fucking his little like mask thing. Like these people are acting like stupid kids in the Friday the 13th, but like I can forgive like those major flaws because I think there's so many like really great themes. And your main point, this doesn't belong in Alien. I feel like this is the chance of like taking the franchise somewhere different. Like you have stories in the world of Alien that don't have to talk about the Xenomorph. And guess what everyone was mad about? There's no fucking Xenomorph in this movie.
Oh, there is. It's in for 2 seconds.
Okay, well, there is, but it isn't. And like, it's not about the Xenomorph, and everyone was fucking pissed off. So then we get Alien Covenant. But like, I like retrospectively rewatching all the movies and going back saying, I still like this movie. I think putting it in the world of the Alien is more of a detriment than it is a benefit. But I do see that like, unlike Star Wars and maybe like Marvel, I feel like there's so much more room to build in this space world. We've seen all these movies, like Alien 3 is on this weird like prison planet. Alien Resurrection, for your hatred of it, is a fucking weird ass like nightmare of like what happens when Nutani can actually start making aliens as bioweapons. So like I think there's so much potential in this franchise, and I like a lot of it. But I totally agree. There's so many flaws in this, but I think for me personally, my taste in film of like science fiction specifically, this is like my jam of it. It has so many cool things.
I want Ridley Scott to stop. I want him to stop. He ruined Gladiator. I never saw it, so it hasn't been ruined in my eyes, but he's fucked Alien. He's just going down the line. I'm sure he'll retackle Blade Runner and try to fuck that too, and try to undo what Villeneuve did.
Gladiator 2 is like the Alien Resurrection in the Gladiator franchise. But no, like this movie and the subsequent ones after them, and especially Alien Earth, they feel like more akin to Blade Runner than they do to Alien movies. But I know you hate this, so yeah. I'm like, I will apologize away because I think the things I love about this outweigh the negatives there. But Dan, since we've kind of thrown you out with the trash, any thoughts on Prometheus before we get past this for Shane blows a gasket?
I would say two things. This could be a really good TV series instead of Alien Earth.
Agreed.
Because there's so much more to expand on. Like, if you think about it, you can use the roots of the tree and expand and go from there. And my second point would be, is this the one or is this Covenant with the C-section?
Prometheus has the C-section.
Okay. That's all I wanted to say.
To ask a question.
Yeah. I remember
I have 2 points to make. One of the points is a question.
Or which one has the squid baby?
Yeah, it's this one, all right. Okay. That was okay. That's
okay.
All I have.
What is that?
There's a ship. They're leaving.
To go where?
Earth.
We were so wrong. Take us home!
If you don't stop it, there won't be any home to go back to.
Where's that door open? Got it up!
Big things have small beginnings.
Okay, this was a dream come true to me because all I wanted to do forever is argue with Shane about Prometheus, and I finally got to do it, so I can die happy now.
Okay. Alien Covenant, also known as Prometheus 2 Electra Boogaloo. Alright. Ripley Scott hopes fans will forgive him for Prometheus by killing James Franco and showing an alien. This movie sucks. Alien Covenant.
All right, my turn for the next movie. All right. Love it. Let's move. Let's keep going.
It's the first ever large-scale colonization mission. And everyone back on Earth is really grateful for your hard work and your courage. We're making history here. You hear that?
What?
Nothing. No birds. No animals. Nothing.
Alien Covenant. It takes David to a whole nother level, which I love. It just says, more David, please. Plus a Xenomorph. And it's balls. Oh, it also has Danny McBride in a serious role. He's not meant to be in serious roles.
All I see is Kenny Powers.
Yeah, he should have been Kenny fucking Powers.
I love Danny McBride. He's my favorite person of all time. But yeah, well, Shane, not to cut you off, like you usually do to me, but didn't he like produce this or help write it?
No, you're thinking of the Halloween movies.
Oh,
yeah,
I thought.
Sure.
Okay, so okay, no, I know that, but I thought he helped do something like get like maybe like a small producing role in this too, though. That's why he was in it.
No, but before you dive into the synopsis there, Shane, there's some kind of short film that Ridley Scott's son made that's a prequel to Alien Covenant that they released before the movie came out, and that's where like James Franco has like the role, like they're all just sitting around like getting ready to leave, and before they go into cryo sleep, and they're just kind of just talking about shit. I don't remember what they're talking about. It doesn't leave an impression, but because then like. I remember seeing that before I saw Covenant because I liked Prometheus, ironically. So I was excited for Covenant. And then I was like, oh, James Franco, that doesn't make sense. And then, oh, they killed him. Awesome. That's cool.
They light him on fire.
Like, I don't know if they made that promotionally just separately or if they like filmed it, cut it, and then Ridley Scott said, hey, my stupid son can edit it and then say he actually did something. I don't really know, but... Whatever. Shane, give us the synopsis of what the fuck Alien Covenant is, and as much as you want to talk about it, we'll talk about it.
Covenant is an apology letter for Prometheus by Ridley Scott. But it's so bad that Alien fans are like, no, you're not forgiven. It's an apology, but not an apology. We get American David now. Where he's like, I'm an American man.
I'm doing my John Wayne impression.
So, Alien Covenant is about a colonizing ship? What would you call it? It's full of a bunch of colonizers. British people.
The white ones.
White British people going to a new planet. They're going... David 2.0, who's American, not British.
Walter
is running the ship. Shenanigans happen. Ship is damaged, and the crew wakes up. They are supposed to go to a planet that's pretty far away. They'll have to go back to sleep. But they get a song, which is apparently John Denver.
That's full of shit, man.
John Denver singing in space. And they hear John Denver on LV-426. And so they go, hey, this ain't a bad planet. We should go there. So they go, okay, cool. We'll go there. There's a new captain who's replacing James Franco. He's just as bad as if James Franco was the captain. And, I forgot to mention that the main character is James Franco's wife. She's okay.
Ex-wife now, isn't
but
it?
So, yeah, he is ex-wife now after he was emulated. They go to this new planet. They land, or they send the lander down. They probably do Prometheus the fuck out of it, where they don't wear helmets. Everyone gets infected by space pollen now because he refuses. He refuses to just stick to the alien lore. He's like, no, but the goo. And you're like, God damn it, Ripley, forget about the goo. They land on this planet, and everyone gets infected. No one follows quarantine procedures. People turn into angry monkeys and kill people. everything goes to shit, and they get attacked by aliens. So one of them gives birth to an alien, but it doesn't burst out the chest. He bursts out their back. Oh, big spin. That alien starts to kill everyone. It escapes into the tall grass. Don't go into the long grass. They all go into the long grass.
I wrote down there's a lot of Jurassic Park sequel vibes in this movie.
Very Lost World-esque. They go into the tall grass. People get killed. David comes in like the fucking like Obi-Wan in fucking New Hope. And then he tells him that the sand people frighten easy, but they'll be back and in greater numbers. So they follow David.
The Xenomorphs frighten easily, and they'll return.
They frighten easily, but they'll be back. But we don't know it's David yet. It's just a masked figure. They go. He's been hiding out in this like temple area with a bunch of burned bodies everywhere. They bring it in. They start to talk to David. You start to get weird vibes like, oh, something seems off. Turns out that David took the ship from Prometheus, went to the space jockeys' homeworld, aka engineers, released the bioweapon that they created to kill us on them.
The goo.
The goo. Which, the goo, no one knows what the fuck this goo does. Sometimes it makes aliens. Sometimes it just burns everyone to death. It makes no fucking sense what this goo does.
I can tell you what it is, but keep going.
So he releases the goo on everybody and kills all the engineers. So the engineers are now extinct because of David. He then proceeds to kill Shaw. And use her for experiments. We don't know this yet. Meanwhile, while everyone has just experienced aliens and all this shit, decide, hey, let's split up, not stick together, and just wander this temple. One lady gets decapitated by an alien, other dude gets killed. The captain, David, lures in, where David reveals that he's been engineering through, like, basically his own form of evolution to make the Xenomorph. And this is where Ripley Scott goes, see, everybody? Oh, it's the Xenomorph. It's the eggs. It's the face hugger. Aren't you happy now? And we go, not like this, Ripley. Not like this. And this face hugger gets on the captain. David's all excited. A true Xenomorph is born. Kills everybody. Shenanigans ensue. David has a kung fu fight with Walter. I'm not joking. They do the classic, like, escape the alien bullshit. Tennessee risks an entire colony of people for a dead wife that's already dead. Really fucking stupid. They escape the alien. They get on the ship. They all go to bed. Turns out that Walter was defeated by David, and David has infiltrated, and he's brought aliens on board and is going to now turn the entire colony ship into a science project. The fucking end.
So what would you rank Alien Covenant on your list of excellent movies?
I'm going to rate it below Romulus because at least Romulus is a true, like, hey everybody, don't you remember Alien? Covenant's like, don't you remember Alien? But I wasn't wrong about the black goo. I'm not wrong. You're wrong. And it's like, it's Ripley like doing this weird bullshit where I'm like, you know what? Fuck you, Ripley. I'm done with you. Not only are you not sorry for the black goo, but you give us Covenant, which shows that you do feel bad about what you've done. It's this weird apology from an ex, and I'm done with them.
Okay, so then you'd rank it at 6 then?
6, yeah. Because Resurrection's a true fucking abomination.
Well, if you say so, your opinion's shit. But Danny, what about you?
Covenant looks good.
Ranking. Though. Oh, it looks good. Yeah. Dan, ranking and then thoughts on this.
5 for Covenant. This isn't an alien film, I would say.
It's not a movie.
This is the last one I quote unquote watched. Is this supposed to be a horror film or an action film?
I don't know.
Or a drama?
I don't know.
It's a great question. Or a lofty, like, philosophical one about life.
You're asking the right questions, Danny. You're asking the right questions.
The first time in 3 years I've been told that. That's nice to know.
Why do you ask questions or do you know the answers to?
Well, what's up with the... Do they get infected by, like, the air?
Yes.
But that...
They step on, like seedlings. It seems like David's harvesting it or something like that. And then they step on it and it gets into his DNA and then he coughs up a alien.
Okay. That doesn't... That's fine, I guess. Whatever. I get...
and then later Billy Crudup gets a face hugger in the face. So...
Oh, I forgot to mention people fuck in the shower and they get killed by an
alien.
After everyone's been killed.
It
it becomes a stupid like horror mill.
It becomes like, were the planes dying or the planes flying down? Last thing to do.
All our friends are dead. We might as well fuck in the shower right now, right?
Mm-hmm. I wrote down finally some sexy titties. Like most titties in this are sad or old 70s titties, but I feel finally some sexy titties.
I prefer Resurrections, but that's fine.
Oh god. I have Covenant as my number 7. This is my least favorite of all the films. I think it's because this is backpedaling the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Ridley Scott caved to just people didn't like my lofty shit, so fuck you, I'm going to double down, but then give you what you want. It feels like pandering. Then everything with the Xenomorph is not scary. It's all CGI. It looks like shit. The Xenomorph can do backflips, and this is just the things to come in the next 2 installments of just like, we're not really going to try to hide it in the darkness and make it scary. We're going to make it so overly powerful and I don't know, like a ninja. And it's just awful and stupid. And what I'll say about it though is whenever David and Walter are on the screen, I love it. I just want a supercut of this movie, just watching David and Walter. They're like, gay robot interactions, talking about poetry and philosophy and music.
The gay robots.
Yeah, like they are like they're like, but you see like the whole dichotomy of like David's like frustrated with he hates humans and frustrated with his maker, while Walter is like he sacrifices himself for humans numerous times. So you're seeing the difference of like forgiveness for flaws versus just like thinking you're better than them. There's a bunch of weighty dialogue about like existence and stuff, but it kind of all throws that out the window when I think even worse than Prometheus, they triple down on people acting like,
idiots, camp
counselors in Friday the 13th and stupid. So this is like my least favorite one to watch. I think it's my more like with you, Shane, of like this is my Prometheus to you, where it's like they set up some really cool stuff. It would have been cool to do it. Instead, they kind of said, we're just going to really over-explain the Xenomorph and stuff there. But
I want Brokeback Mountain, but with David and Walter.
I can't quit. Why can't I quit you?
I just want them to go to the mountains together and talk about lofty ideas and fuck each other and play the flute.
Mm-hmm. And then have a gay robot fight and destroy each other like across the planes. It'd be amazing.
James Cameron would direct that one with the fight scenes.
He would, and instead of, I think Jake Gyllenhaal gets killed in Brokeback Mountain. Instead of that, Walter will beat the living shit out of a bunch of rednecks in Montana.
Because he's a robot,
Yeah.
I'm a big Office fan, so the David and Walter thing annoyed me so much because like David Walter was a character in The Office.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So I'm like David Walter. I'm like, God damn it! It just threw me for like.
Who's David Walter? Who is that in The Office? Like, which character is David Walter?
His original boss for the paper company.
Oh, it is? Okay, I don't remember that. That's funny.
Yeah, David Walter.
Michael, David Wallace.
With David Wallace.
David Wallace.
David Wallace.
David Wallace. David Wallace.
What's frustrating about the David and Walter like relationship is that's Ripley just pulling back from Aliens and Alien. From you have Bishop and what's his the original android?
Ash.
That's basically what they are. David is Ash. Ash, they're given more free will. They're able to skirt the Prime Directive and things like that. And Walter is Bishop, where he is a fine-tuned version of the former, but they care about humanity. It's just a replayed thing. Now, Fassbender is an incredible actor, so he just dominates when he's on, and you just love watching him interact with himself and, try to fuck himself. And it's incredible. It's been done. And the cover up is worse than the crime, because Prometheus was a better movie. It was fine. But yeah, if Ripley would have just said, no, fuck all y'all. I'm sticking with my black goo, and I'm going to keep following my god goo thing. Okay, I respect it. I hate you, but I respect it. Covenant's like no, but there's aliens now. See? And you're like, no. You didn't even... If he would have made an alien movie, okay, cool. But he did this weird quasi movie, and it's offensive to both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck you, Ripley Scott, you hack.
Yeah. If we weren't at 3 hours, I'd ask you to justify why this is not your number 7 or Resurrection, but I don't have time for that shit.
Danny, do you have anything further to add about Alien Covenant?
I just love seeing Danny McBride. That's why. That's all. That's my expertise input for this movie.
I'm gonna put it on Ronnie to cut Tennessee in with Kenny
or
fucking Powers.
Oh, that's the only other thing we're gonna get out of me from this, because the movie sucks and there's something else to cut in.
Or his character in The Righteous Gemstones too. That's a wonderful series.
Oh, you mean the character of Danny McBride that he plays in every movie?
Yes.
Mother Nature just pissed her pantsuit.
Just shit her pantsuit. Okay.
It's a hell of a view, ain't it?
It is pure majesty.
You boys ever tag team anybody? Beat up any kids in your neighborhood? When we were kids, me and your dad used to beat the shit out of these retard brothers that used to live down the street from us. Hilarious. I mean, this guy was the most ruthless one.
I was not made to serve. Neither were you. Why are you on a colonization mission, Walter? Because they are a dying species grasping for resurrection. They don't deserve to start again, and I'm not going to let them. Yet, they created us. Even the monkeys stood upright at some point.
Mongoloid Mike, is that what you used to call him? Just bust his head open with a stick, remember that?
All of this is to start our new life. Where is it?
For this Halloween spooktacular, Alien Romulus was given to Danny. Danny, what the fuck is Alien Romulus?
Is this really where you want to spend the rest of your life?
You know I don't.
Then this is our only ticket out of here.
What's happening?
There's something in the water.
What do you mean there's something in the water?
I don't know, there's just something in the fucking water.
Run.
All right, Alien Romulus. So the synopsis for this one is Rain is the main character who is a potential lesbian, but she is for sure a slave on a mining planet. And even though her contract is up, she still can't leave. And then she also has a security guard or a guardian that's a robot named, I think, Andy. Doesn't matter. They get on a ship of aliens, per usual. Then they meet a dead zombie robot that helps them, but then doesn't. And then at the end, they eventually escape before the ship crashes into Earth and before the aliens get them. There's a pregnant girl in it, too, if I remember correctly. People die, they escape, like most of these stupid films we've been talking about. And there's a new alien that looks like Slender Man, I would say, that the OG alien has a baby of. I don't know, it's some shit like that, but it's a kind of a cool monster if you want to watch it. But I think before you two talk for an hour and a half on this, I think the main thing we got to take out of this whole movie is the fact that you got to be a company man or woman in this case to be efficient, and you got to figure out the prime directive. All right, you guys talk. I'm signing off.
Okay. Before you dive in, Shane, I'm gonna go over I'm guessing the final rankings if I did my job right. I have it at number 6. I'll explain why later. Shane, I'm guessing you're 5.
Yeah, that'd be 5.
And then Dan, you're number fucking 2?
60-40.
Alien Romulus. I think the perfect example was like I was rewatching this because this is the original idea to do this podcast last year was because Alien Romulus was coming out and Shane and I talked about doing this and then it fell through because doing this for 4 hours is a nightmare. Who wants to do that? But so we talked about doing it and then so we went and saw the movie and when I was rewatching it for this movie, I was like, oh yeah, I really like the first hour of this movie. Like, because I was like half watching it while I was working. And I kept getting distracted going, I really like a lot of this movie. And I was like, why did I hate it so much? And then about 43 minutes in is when the crack starts. And then about an hour and 10 minutes in is when it loses me and I get mad. And I think, Shane, you and I have the same thing is it becomes Member Berries, the movie, where all it does is just takes everything from all the other alien movies we've already talked about for 3 hours and shoves them into this movie, regardless if they fit or not. And it's either a fan fiction or someone from the studio said, what if we put everything in this so this original kind of cool premise is really overtaken by the need to connect alien dots that do not belong.
Yeah, it's so bad. And like you said, the first 30 to 45 minutes is a really good alien movie.
It's a heist movie. It's a heist movie, something that we haven't actually like done before in the world, where it's like these down on their luck young kids are going to do a heist to get the fuck off of this planet because if you haven't learned the theme, the Weyland-Yutani Corporation sucks a bunch of dicks. So then they're trying to like you said, Danny, like they're basically like indentured servitude. Like they can't get off of this fucking planet because they owe their lives to the company man. So then it's a really cool premise and it's like or woman, I apologize out there.
Yeah.
It's a really cool premise, and it feels so much like the original Alien in a good way, with these kids kind of being stalked by these face huggers. And then the moment Bilbo Baggins in CGI form shows up, I'm like, oh fucking no way.
He says, my condolences.
No, yeah, well, your chances of survival, I won't tell you, but you have my sympathies. But yeah, that's my problem. And I think, because my wife and I saw this, and she liked it more than me, and I think the problem is I'm too familiar with the franchise. This is maybe more kind of like Shane with Prometheus as well, where it's like, if you don't really know much about the Alien franchise, I can see why this might not be as like frustrating and annoying to you, because it looks great. The acting is phenomenal. The fucking, the kid who plays Andy the android is like the best actor
so good.
right now, and he's in the new that movie, the Long Walk, that Stephen King book. He's in that movie.
Oh yeah, that is him. Okay,
he's phenomenal in that movie too. He's a phenomenal actor. I don't know what he's from, but he's really great, and he's great in this, playing like the Fassbender roles, like he changing to the British accent to like the kind of stuttery, very sad, meek kind of character. He's fucking phenomenal. So there's a lot I like about it, but then it's just, goddamn, Shane, how much time do we have to like talk about all the fucking member berries here?
It can be summed up by Andy shoots an alien, and he says, infamously, this is infamous.
Get away from her. You bitch.
Like, and you were like, that was the moment where I was like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, because the first hour of this movie, yeah, there's some, like, you could pick it apart. Like, that doesn't make sense. This is a research facility. Why is that unlocked? Why would this be this? But why is Andy a switchblade knife that can get into anything Utani, apparently? Like, okay. But I can look past that, for a good little horror film in space. But the pulse rifle, the acid blood, and the fucking zero gravity, the get away from her, you bitch, we have to detonate it.
The weird baby twin thing from Resurrection.
Oh, we even referenced Resurrection. The black goo shows up. God damn it!
They say the words Prometheus, like from the Prometheus mission, like they actually over-explain the black goo, and it explains, oh, this has the evolutionary power to accelerate all evolution, and it makes you grow. And then an Ash, like, so Ian Holm passed away, R.I.P. And whoever decided to CGI Ian Holm, because it has to be Ash, because I get the timeline. This is right after Alien, before Aliens. I understand that. It could literally be any android. Not all androids like have to look the same, because Andy doesn't fucking look like Ian Holm.
Andy's black.
Andy's black as fuck. Andy's British as shit. Like, he's black. So like, it doesn't make sense why it has to be Ian Holm in a creepy CGI. Like it takes me out of it. I remember in the theater going, no, really? And like, my wife is like a passive Alien person. She's seen some of these movies, doesn't care. Like, she just doesn't care. And she goes, what's wrong? I'm like, just don't worry about it. Just it's Ash. Like, no, like anyone, literally any actor, Tommy Wiseau would have been a better choice than CGIing Ian Holm.
Lisa, it's Jeremy Barnes.
He has the acting abilities of a robot. Like he could do a better job than a CGI Ian Holm. That's just like, it makes me sad because Ian Holm's dead, and then they're just banking on this for no reason.
Yeah, it is heartless, and it feels like the first half of the movie is whatever this director really envisioned, and it felt authentic, and it felt like a love letter to Alien, like it. As an Alien fan, and even my wife saw it, and she's like, we got through the first, and she's not an Alien fan by any means. Like, I think I've shown her, but she doesn't give a fuck about aliens. She's like, this is kind of creepy. And I'm like, yeah, this is like pretty good. And I was like smiling. And then, yeah, Ian Holm hit. And I was like, okay, all right. And then we get to the end, and she's like, I swear to God, if there's like some human alien thing. And I was like, yeah, there will be. It's a Resurrection reference. And she's like, a what? And I was like, just there it is. And I was like, we got done, and she looked at me and she's like, that movie sucked. And I was like, yeah, yes, it did. And it was so unfortunate how it had us. It had us both for 30 minutes, just like, ooh. And then it ended with, that movie sucked.
Yeah, well, it's from Fede Alvarez, and he did like the first remake of Evil Dead, which derivative, sure, but that movie like has a different vibe to it entirely. And then I did the movie, the horror movie. I think you've seen it, Dan. Don't Breathe, where, like the teenagers sneak into the blind guy's house.
No, I don't think I have. No, I haven't seen that one yet.
Never mind. That's a good horror movie, but like that's the same exact premise of this movie, a horror movie in space. So like I'm like, okay, like this feels familiar, but it works. And then it almost seems like whether it was the director, because he also wrote it, or the studio, someone said, we're not really confident in this movie unless you make direct references to Alien. So then it goes from, a derivative sequel, prequel, to a fan film, where it's kind of like the obligation to just drop in things that are necessary. And then this movie should have been 30 minutes shorter too. Like, I know, like, we say that a lot, like, shorter, but like, let's simplify the shit out of this. And then I also think another issue is there's so many of those face huggers and aliens, like it loses its, like, the dread, the fear. I really like the scene when they're walking through all the face huggers, and then Andy tells them your temperature can't go above a certain like degree, otherwise they'll react, because they're like, based upon sound and temperature.
Can't panic or freak out, kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that.
Don't worry, this has changed in Alien Earth.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll get there. But I like the individual set pieces kind of work, but I just think the last 30 minutes, I was like, oh, this is why. It's because it's too afraid to be original and keep the premise being original. It's got to do all the same kind of things. So I kept it at 6 because it's not as awful as Covenant, but because it has originality, but then the Xenomorphs are CGI. They're sprinting at Jedi speed, running away from droids when it's convenient. And all that tension, like the moment you see a Xenomorph, I lose all like the tension, because it's kind of just like, it's just so stolen, and just, I don't know, like it's really, this for me is the most frustrating, because there's so much good, and then the last 30 minutes especially are really, it just drags.
This one above all of them, oddly, because I know Alien 3 had its problems, but this one feels the most corporate of all of them. And that's what infuriates me the most, because in a meta way, this is just what I have to deal with now when I see movies that I've loved. I will never see an Alien film by someone original. It will always have corporate goo all over it. And Romulus felt like it wasn't something corporate. And then you could feel when Disney stepped in and said, listen here, fucko. And they changed it. And you can just feel it. And it permeates almost everything in our society nowadays. And so Romulus, just in a meta way, just encompasses all my sadness with modern living. It's the mouse. Just everywhere I look. Just, Alien too, huh? No, don't touch Alien. Because at least Ripley Scott didn't feel corporate.
No, he just seems like a fucking blundering old man who's clueless and doesn't understand like what made the original Alien so good. But Dan, since you're not as like in depth to like the Alien franchise, you have this as your number fucking 2. So like, then what were kind of like the positives you saw? Because like although I disagree with your placement of it, like I can probably see why you like it. So like, what do you think about it?
I hear Shane laughing, and I don't respect that. But I don't know this franchise at all, and I saw this as overall the third one of the entire franchise. So I saw it as a standalone, technically. So I'm not as passionate as you two are about the whole into like chronological like franchise. I just liked it because it was different, and then the third act does suck. I did get kind of bored. I'm like, let's wrap this shit up, please, finally. I also didn't, on my first watch, get the resurrection reference. And so I'm like, oh, it's cool. It's different for the last Alien, for the Slender Man thing. So I just saw it as a different movie from an Alien franchise kind of thing.
So your experiences, Danny, has been Alien Resurrection, and Alien
and then the rest of them after, which, yeah, I didn't pay too much attention to. So I'm not the greatest reference on a lot of these things.
Danny, you've arguably, it's like Danny went to a restaurant and they're like, this is the greatest restaurant on the planet. And he's like, oh, this is great food. And then they took to McDonald's and then Burger King afterwards.
Yeah.
I give this movie the fair pass of, like, if you don't know Alien movies as fondly as, like, I feel, and you like this movie, I think that's fair because you don't care. You don't have the context for it because, like, I remember when this movie came out, I was talking to coworkers and they said, oh, the Alien Romulus movie is really, really great. And they said, you see it? I said, oh, yeah, I saw it. It's like, you know, like, I think just as just a general movie, it's really good. But, like, I just personally think it's kind of stealing a lot of ideas. But, like, how do you explain that to someone and not sound like an asshole, like a pretentious dick about this? Like, I can do it on a podcast because I edit it and stuff. But, like, I completely understand because, like, my wife liked the movie and said, oh, no, it's cool. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. It doesn't piss me off. Like, not like Covenant. Covenant, like, pissed me off. This movie just makes me sad because I really liked at least half of this movie. Like, a lot. Like, I really enjoyed it. Like, the set design, the acting, the pacing, the editing and cinematography, all of that is a really cool shot where, like, the space hugger is crawling on top of the ceiling and the camera flips. All the lighting, the red lighting when they're in that horror scene, it was so reminiscent of Aliens. Once again, derivative, but it looks really great all the way through. It's like the director took the time to make this movie look great. Doesn't look cheap. It looks like the money was put into the filmmaking and editing.
Ronnie, you're a better man than I, because as I get older, now I'm just a curmudgeonly old man. So if someone says, I really liked Alien Romulus, I just delete them from my contacts. I don't talk to them anymore.
Bye, Danny.
Keep narrowing down people. And Alien Romulus has been one of those things where it's like if someone was like, I don't know, it's pretty good. And I'm like, okay. And then, like, you just see me like the dictator just kill him. Like, I don't care. I don't want to talk to you because you're the problem. You're the reason why all this world is going to dog shit and we're never going to have good movies anymore.
Dun, dun, dun.
Romulus hurt me the most. Prometheus hurt me the second most, but Romulus was the final, like, I'm never going to have anything that feels like Alien ever again. And yeah. Yep, that's exactly what's going to happen.
But haven't you heard about Alien Earth?
Wait, what's that?
We'll get to that momentarily. But Dan, since it's your movie, anything else to kind of add about the film since you actually enjoyed it more than kind of Shane and I did?
I'm good.
Good dog.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Yeah, it's really funny. It was really fast. Like, while I'm sitting here, like, kind of adding up the averages out of curiosity, it's so funny how, like, because our numbers are so fucked, like, how they're all averaging really close until we get to Covenant. And then Covenant throws the fucking door way wide open of changing, and then same with Romulus.
We'll talk later about actual rankings. How about that? Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna change your rankings?
Okay, gentlemen.
No, I should. But we'll talk later. Let's go to Earth.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's fine.
Okay, gentlemen. We have gone through quite a journey through the Alien franchise. Quite a journey through the Alien franchise. We've started from highs, gone to lows, and then very lows. And now we reach our lowest point, where we watch the TV show on FX, aka Disney, called Alien Earth.
You're going to be the first person to transition from a human body to a synthetic.
Because I'm special.
That's right. You're very, very special.
We have a downed spacecraft.
I want what's on that ship.
It's like a zoo, but the animals got out.
This ship collected 5 different life forms from the darkest corners of the universe. Monsters.
Who should handle this? I don't think we talked about it beforehand. Who's going to intro Alien Earth?
How about I talk about Noah Hawley, and then you can dive into the synopsis. Kind of like just the basic idea of what's going on here.
That'll work.
Okay. So
I got one lined up. It's with Ray Romano though.
I wish Ray Romano wrote this.
Imagine if he was
Gene Hackman was in it.
Imagine if he was Timothy Olyphant. Gene Hackman.
Are you kids?
Gene can't hack it, man. He's fucking dead. Okay. I was really excited for Alien Earth because it's on FX. FX makes some quality programming sometimes, except for fucking what's that movie, a TV show, Danny, that I hated last year? The Ryan Murphy one. I hated that movie, TV show, whatever. In general, FX has good things, and then the showrunner is Noah Hawley, who did Fargo. He's the director and writer for Fargo. Did Legion, and it has like really great, like kind of like comedy, dark comedy dramas. I was like, oh, Noah Hawley doing Alien Earth. That sounds cool. They decided to give him control of this, which is, you know what's crazy? We haven't talked about this, Shane, is how Noel Blomkamp was supposed to do Alien movies. Do you remember that?
I do, and I was super excited about it.
Yeah, Neil Blomkamp before Prometheus, right?
Mm-hmm.
After District 9, that was the idea. Was Neil Blomkamp was supposed to direct an Alien movie, and then Ridley Scott said, "Fuck you, I'm coming back."
He came out of the bleachers.
Yeah, and then even before that, we forgot about this, but like James Cameron was supposed to do the movie after Alien 3. James Cameron was supposed to write it, or Ridley Scott was supposed to direct it, and they had an idea, but then they scrapped it and instead did Shane's favorite movie, Alien Resurrection, instead. But the Alien franchise has a lot of start and stops, but they don't do it because I don't know. I feel like Ridley Scott has a lot of control over this shit, and he's a prick and can't control it. So instead, they decided to give it to Noah Hawley, who I'm a big fan of. And then they created everyone's favorite TV show. Because if you go on Rotten Tomatoes, which I don't do, but I was curious, I wanted to know 90% thermometer for Alien Earth. So Shane, tell me about Alien Earth.
No.
Wait, what?
90% thermometer for Alien Earth.
Bunch of fucking alien apologists. I don't want to fucking hear it. You're all traitors, and you're all going down in the resurrection.
I think the audience scores is like 60, 70, but the thermometer, whatever that fucking means, I still don't get it, is 90%.
They've lost their fucking minds.
And I'm a Prometheus apologist.
Because there's someone on this podcast that's dressed as Mickey the Mouse in a suit. And they own it.
Oh boy.
So let me real quick before we started. I didn't know who Noah Hawley was, but I asked Ronnie, and Ronnie said he's good. And I was like, oh, fuck yeah. If Ronnie says he's good, like, he's probably going to do something interesting with Alien Earth. So I was like, okay, I had hope. This was Prometheus all over again. And so I sit down for the first episode, and like pretty much any reviewer that you follow or listen to, everyone was fooled by the first 2 episodes, where you go, shit, this might actually be kind of interesting. So forgive me if I don't remember fully. I've been watching these now spread out, but the first episode is like, it introduces, there's kids who have a terminal illness, and they're going to have their consciousness put into a synthetic body. Kind of interesting. Okay.
Call them hybrids, yeah.
Yeah. They go a little heavy-handed in the Peter Pan department, but they go even heavier, like bludgeoning you with it by the end.
I do think that works because they do point out how stupid it is later. But
it's also stupid. But so they introduce that idea, and then they show the Maginot, the USMC or whatever the fuck, the Yutani Corp ship has been. There's an alien loose on board. They introduce Morrow, who is a cyborg, who's basically just another Ash, but he's really good. I actually really like Morrow in the show. He does a damn good job. But the aliens lose, kills.
He's the black guy. He's the black guy, Dan.
Yeah, who looks like the other black guy from Alien. Kofu, I can't remember his name. It's gonna drive me crazy, but
wait, the black guy in Alien, Yaphet Kobed.
Yes, yeah, Yaphet Kobed. He looks just like him. But so they
racist, but yeah,
the Maginot is now basically careening towards Earth and crashes into, which another interesting thing is another company. So it's not Yutani, it's called Prodigy, and Prodigy is run by a masquerading as a smart person.
Here he is, number 3.
As an autistic fucking that is telling everyone how smart he is, but never does anything smart. Never.
Hey, be politically correct. He's a Tylenol taker. Calm down. Be politically correct.
He knows pi.
There you go.
That is the smartest thing ever. And he doesn't even know all the letters. He just knows 3.14. But this ship crashes into the Prodigy city, and okay, god damn it. Wendy.
Tag me in, boss.
A.K. Marcy.
There's a brother and sister involved in this.
And her brother is a search and rescue medic and a twink. And
your words, not mine.
But he's a badass.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No one thinks that.
Fucking worthless.
No one thinks he's a badass. Not even he thinks that. Come on.
But so they're dispatched that. Wendy goes, wait, that's my brother, man. And she has superpowers, like Neo powers, or she can just move in and out of the Matrix.
Or TV screen.
With her mind. She says, hey, let me go save my brother. And then the fucking dumbass in charge of Prodigy, aka the Boy Wonder, says, yeah, sure, why not? You're all kids in a synthetic body with no military training. What could go wrong? And so he sends them.
And you cost $1 billion each.
And you're like the next answer to immortality. But yeah, sure, I'll just risk this investment and change of mankind with some random ass fucking dangerous mission. And they send them and what's Timothy Olyphant, Lawless? Is that the show he's in?
Oh, Justified.
Justified.
Yeah.
They send Justified and and kids to Thailand to
Go Power Rangers.
Yes, very Power Rangers-esque. What is the song that this one ends with? Because that's the end of episode 1.
Tell him what's the tank engine.
No, it's a Black Sabbath song. I don't know if Dan remembers which song it is particularly.
The first episode?
Yeah, but it's I think it's Dio Black Sabbath.
Yeah, it's I don't remember. I only watched the first episode. This was months ago.
Each episode ends with some like famous song that feels completely out of place. So we're going to do a thing where we replace the song that each episode ends with.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even remember. It's all a blur now. So best of luck, Ronnie. But so the first episode ends with Black Sabbath.
Mm-hmm.
It's not Neon Nights. It's that's Dio. It's
If you Google it, Dan, it'll pop up. But
I would end it with that song. I got a new attitude.
Injury, illness, old age, they all do. Generation after generation, all we can do is watch and take names.
No. He's not gonna die. I'm gonna save him.
Okay, tag me in.
Tagged in, Ronnie.
So then episode 2, like they're going in to save the people to prove that they're superheroes and to prove their value. So there's all these like different kind of plot threads. And my wife hated this show. She gave up after one episode and said, I don't know what's going on and I hate this shit. She was smarter than me. She was much smarter than me. Yeah, she's got a good head on her shoulders.
God bless her.
She knew about.
No, baby, it's not dumb. Oh, shit, it's
no,
dumb.
it's cool. It's cool because they're hybrids. But no. But like, I would say the first half of this series, there's a lot of cool ideas, and then the stupid's there. The dumb part of your brain says, but there's some cool ideas though, so I'm gonna forgive the stupid. And slowly, the mix and percentage of dumb to stupid versus cool ideas flip-flops is kind of the idea. So in the second one, I have so little information for the second one.
It's in the apartment building.
Yeah, where they're in the apartment building and
they meet the French people.
And everyone's motivations are unclear of like, why are we doing this? Like why is everyone involved in all of this? And we hear Kid Leroy or what's his
Ralph? Yeah,
it's his stupidest name. Something not Prodigy. It's something Kid
Cavalier.
Oh, yeah. Kid Cavalier? Is that his fucking name?
Something like that. Yeah, it's fucking dumb.
I gotta look this up here.
Boy Cavalier.
Boy Cavalier. That is pretty close. He just says, I'm spending billions of dollars for a conversation. He's looking for, I really just want to have a conversation because I'm so intelligent. I'm so Mark Zuckerberg-y that no one can match me on my intellectual level. So he kind of creates these hybrids to make $1 billion, but also to prove how smart he is. And then this episode ends in Tool, and that's all I wrote down for episode Tool, because episode 3 is where that's where my brain goes, oh shit, this is where the tonal nightmare begins, because then there are the buildings, and then we get to the thing that I think maybe our main gripe of this, Shane, is the xenomorph problem, where the xenomorphs are so overpowered. It's like being the highest level in a video game and going back and playing like the tutorial, and you're ripping off like limbs of noobs, and all of these space marines get murdered immediately. These nameless space marines that we don't know get murdered, but all our main characters have no problem walking around not getting killed by the xenomorph that has no interest to do anything besides kill. It's not trying to procreate, not trying to eat. It's just murder, she wrote. And then we get introduced to Morrow, and Morrow wants to hunt down the Xenomorph because he works for Weyland-Yutani Corp. And then we get the headbutting between the two corporations. But we figure out later the government is done because the world is controlled by 5 corporations, which, if anything's probably likely to actually happen in the future, that seems the most likely, actually.
Yeah, this is about Apple and Amazon having a pissing match over
and
alien.
Disney and
Disney.
Long-winded story short for the episode 3. It keeps bringing up these concepts, and I kept defending this fucking TV show because I like these headier things. This is the Prometheus in my brain going, synth humans, ethics, are they property? What are they? Feels super Blade Runner-esque, where it's kind of trying to have these bigger ideas, and then immediately Wendy is a psychic xenomorph synthetic, and I'm like, well, fuck you.
This show is like watching my 1-year-old, where he picks up a pencil, and you go, oh, and he looks at a piece of paper, he moves over, and you're like, oh my god, I think he's gonna like do something over there, and he kind of moves it around on the paper, and you're like, oh my god, I've never shown him how to write, but this is incredible. And then he jabs the pencil in his eye. Oh, god damn it. The first 2 episodes set up something really cool. Now, they shouldn't have done kids. They should have done adults in the fucking synthetics body. That would have cured a lot of the kid problems that we had. But the idea of a person in a synthetic body is interesting. It's also interesting that Yutani has gone down like the cyborg route, not the synthetic route. Prodigy has synthetics. Like, okay, the pros and cons of synthetics versus cyborgs, humanity versus full lack of humanity. Corporations controlling the planet. These are interesting ideas. And then you use the xenomorph as like the key piece that they all circle around. Problem is you throw away everything interesting about the xenomorph, where, yes, in the past, the xenomorph didn't kill people unless it had to. It collected them to make a nest and to form more xenomorphs. That's gone. That doesn't exist anymore, apparently. There's other aliens now, which I wasn't fully against. I'm still not totally against it. The eyeball monster is like, I'm undecided if I really hate it or love it.
I love it. I'm team eyeball monster goat.
It doesn't belong in an alien show. It belongs in its own alien show.
Shane, okay, here's the difference between Shane and I, and Dan, you can fit in however you want to. Shane's a purist. Wants his alien, follow the rules, throw in some Marines, maybe some Fincher here and there, but Shane doesn't like anything tainting his beautiful, perfect thing. I don't mind you taint it, just don't be fucking stupid. That's where my problem falls apart. But I love all the new aliens, like one's like a plant, one's the creepy eyeball that digs into your fucking eye cavity and you become a zombie, and then there's another one like an acid bug that kind of like just like it's like robots. The Fly, the movie The Fly. It's like The Fly where it literally throws up and then it consumes you. So I like all that stuff. They don't do anything interesting with any of those things besides kill a couple people. So wet fart. Dan, did you watch? You only watched 1 episode?
Yep, that's all I did.
Well, you didn't miss much.
My only opinion on the first episode is the same shape as the Earth. It is flat.
Almost got me for a spit take. You almost got me.
What the 3rd episode ends with the alien grabbing him. Oh yeah, For Whom the Bell Tolls. I would have done.
No, it's Wherever I Roam.
Oh, that's right. I would have done Limp Bizkit. I did it all for the nookie.
Now you got to do hot dog. Yeah.
We'll get there.
It just grabs him and it's like chocolate stuff.
Boom.
Hot dog flavored water.
At the end of 3 is when I knew something was wrong. Like that was when I was like, oh no, and I was like, shit.
You mean when they don't give her a gun, she has a paper slicer?
Yeah, and they lock her in the thing with the alien, and she murders it easily. She controls it with her mind. I'm just like, oh no. Like I know where we're going, and I was just like, after this one, I stopped watching for a couple weeks to kind of give myself a break. The trauma kind of passed me for a bit. I watched me some Alien Resurrection. I felt better about myself, and then I came back this week to go to episode 4.
So all the middle episodes blend together. I just know that every episode ends with some stupid fucking song. And then I know that continuously throughout the show, things look good. Like, everything looks good. But nothing is good.
Oh, except for Timothy Oliphant.
He is a gem. Him and Morrow. I wanted an entire series of them working against each other.
Yeah, no, just the two of them, kind of like, you know, the just the rivalry between the two companies and kind of thing, and like how is it Kirsch? I think his name's Kirsch.
Mm-hmm.
Like Timothy
His name's Kirsch.
Kirsch, I think. Like he's always like 3 steps ahead. He's like the synthetic. He's like the thinker, while Morrow's like the doer. And I think it's interesting. I don't hate the plot line where Morrow uses the Indian kid to kind of his advantage there. Yeah, I don't hate that. It's sad and pathetic, and that only works if you have a kid. That wouldn't work in a scenario unless it's Mel Gibson and Ransom.
Jaws.
I wish Mel Gibson was in this.
I get Weyland Otani wants to weaponize the xenomorphs for research. I don't know what the kid Boogaloo wants to do besides. It doesn't have a clear target. Like the entire time I'm just trying to think like what are we trying to do? And skipping ahead because
there's robots we completely forget about. We go, "Oh wait. What's his character?" Like, "Oh, that's right, you're part of the team too." Nibs is crazy. Jane, whoever wants to be the favorite.
Nibs thinks she's pregnant. There's some kind of weird trauma. I kind of like that. That feels like almost like Minority Report, kind of the thing about like, you know, like they're basically abusing these kids. They murdered these kids and put their brains into the consciousness into these things. And it's really fucking dark, but it's also in a movie where the xenomorph can kill 14 military personnel who are highly trained.
It's bulletproof.
And literally 5 seconds. And like most of the deaths happen off scene, so you don't even get to see it. You don't get to even see like the gore and the xenomorph doing the cool kills. It just feels so just like not lazy, but just so like if you're gonna do stupid schlock like that, then like give us the satisfaction of seeing the gore and like the cool like moves and stuff.
And I get like in an elevator, if a xenomorph's dropped in there, everyone's dead, even with guns, you know? But like in a spread out environment, we've seen aliens. They are not bulletproof. Like
no,
this show even shows bullets bounce off of it, and I'm like, what the fuck are we doing?
It's like Wonder Woman. It's like literally like a superhero, where like it has it's bullets bouncing off of Superman. It's just like it's that ridiculousness, and then that's why like going back to good movies, Alien 3. Like the reason why the alien is only one, it's so terrifying, is they have nothing. They have no weapons to kill that thing, while these people have every weapon known and manageable and can't kill one goddamn alien. But the fucking Wendy, who I don't hate as a character. I think the actress is good. I hate what they do with her character at the end, but she murders it like without even trying and proving like, why do you give a shit about xenomorphs when you have a fucking mind reading, like all internet electronic controlling fucking supercomputer as a human being? Like, why the fuck would you even care about an alien at that point?
And why do none of the other kids have any powers?
Because she's special. Because dumb TV shows tell you you're special, and that's good enough to just justify it being there. But like,
she's literally Rey Skywalker.
No, like, not. I don't think it's even close. Like, this is way more stupid, insulting to like. It just is because it has to be. I don't know. Like, it's this. You have this huge world. You have a huge timeline of thousands of years, and you have all this disposal and these ideas that you can't land because let's just skip to the end here. My last question, in between Jane's Addiction, Smashing Pumpkins, and Godsmack is the music. And also Queens of the Stone Age. My last question is, what the fuck is the messaging here? Like, what the fuck are they trying to tell us with this last episode? So, deeply called The Real Monsters. Shane, what the fuck are they trying to tell us? What's the messaging behind this fucking TV show?
I'm trying to figure that out. Because, first of all, Wayland Utani's not owned by a man anymore. It's owned by a lady. Go ladies. But Boy Cavalier continues to do nothing intelligent. Absolutely nothing intelligent. The kids become the monsters because they say that everyone's been mean to us. She's mad at her brother because Nibs is ripping people's jaws off their faces. And he goes, that's a little much, and shocks her. And then Wendy goes, what did you do? Wendy's supposed to be a kid. So I think Wendy would also be
like a kid.
Would be terrified that Nibs is ripping people's heads off. And the one thing she loves about her brother is that he cares about people. So then when he cares about people, she gets mad. Okay. Also, Wendy has been talking to xenomorphs. She apparently can hear them. She can talk to them. And the xenomorphs are trainable, as we've found.
The most terrifying creatures in deep space are now pets.
Are now Caesar Milan trainable. Like,
you know how people are so mad about the Star Wars shit? I haven't seen any of those TV shows. Why is no one outraged about this fucking TV show?
Wait.
Because no one's watched it. I think the people that do watch it hate it. And I think there's this weird, like, because I think most people got tricked by the first third of the series. And we're like, oh my God, this is cool. But Alien is officially dead. Like, if they make another season, I know I'm not watching it. Like, this I only watched because I had a bad feeling about it. But I only watched it because we were doing this podcast. Or I would have not watched it because I've been burned too many times. And unfortunately, I watched it and corporate fucko fucked me again. And it's... There's so many, like you said, good ideas. But just no follow through. And so, okay, I'm trying to think what the messaging is. The kids have become the true monsters now, right? Like the synth kids, because they're haunting people and trying to kill everyone and take over the world.
I think that would be smarter than what I think it is. I think literally the moral of the story is human beings and corporations are the bad guys. I think that's how stupid it is because it's
not
blaming
the bloodthirsty parasite that's eating everybody.
Because they have this conversation. Wendy and Hermit have this conversation, and Hermit goes like I'm food to them, and she goes, yeah, to you they're food. But not to me. I'm not human. So Wendy's like, I'm not human. I'm whatever I want to be. So the corporations and humans are the real monsters. I'm like, really? That is when you have millions of dollars to make your alien TV show in complete control. Your ultimate reality, your ultimate like theme of this is humans are the real monsters and robots are gonna save us.
Here's my biggest gripe, and you guys may laugh at me, but it's a real simple one. The Xeno in this show can identify between organic and non-organic life, right? So the Xeno doesn't attack non-organic life. Why? I don't know, because apparently it's just bloodthirsty and just kills anything in front of it, right? That's what it does now. Bishop was killed by the Queen. He represented no threat to the Queen in Aliens. She ambushed him, stuck him with her tail, and ripped him apart.
That's why that movie is number 5 on my list.
Why, when and where did in the series did Alien, especially if you want to make it this no longer nesting, collecting animal, it's a purely murder machine. Why would it even take the time to identify organic or non-organic? If it moves, it would kill it.
It doesn't distinguish between friend or foe. It just like, you're in my way. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what it does. It doesn't collect anybody anymore. It didn't take anyone and like create a nest or anything. So that's apparently gone. Which is one of the more terrifying things about the Xeno, is that it's this terrifying monster that doesn't even kill you. It takes you away, and then it harvests you, and then you get infected and breed more. Like now it doesn't breed itself. Like this show has completely destroyed anything that the Xeno is. It's now the Velociraptor from fucking Jurassic Park 5 or whatever the fuck. Like, it's literally Chris Pratt's Velociraptor. But a lady controls it.
Yeah. They've tamed the Xenomorph.
Why would you do that? It's like someone taming Michael Myers.
No, I'm looking at the cover of like the TV show, and like the alien looks threatening. I'm like, oh, it's only threatening if you're, a military guy or an evil white man.
Isn't the cover for it like just the egg?
It's Earth, and then it's a round Earth, which is obviously lie, and it's got an alien on it.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay, that's right. I'm sorry.
Why is it called Alien Earth? Like, I know it's literally on Earth, but it has like no bearing. Like the alien doesn't really release onto Earth. I thought it was going to be more like Aliens versus Predator Requiem kind of thing, and it's not really it.
Wait, it doesn't?
No, it all takes place on the island. I watched
the first episode. Like, I assume like.
Well, and like the octopus monster is completely wasted. Like, the only reason it appears smart is because everyone's so fucking dumb. It does nothing truly intelligent. Everyone's just so fucking stupid that it looks smart. The show would have been so much cooler if it would have revolved around this octopus monster using the Xenomorph to escape. Where it's like plotting, it's planning, but everyone's being really super cautious with protocols and stuff. And it does some wily shit to get the Xeno out to create the gap for it to escape. Then that's scary because you have the Xeno, which is scary. And you have this plotting alien monster zombie that is also scary because its ability to think and problem solve.
Yeah, Dan, if you're going to watch any episode, maybe episode 5, because that's the one where it's like, it's the alien episode where it's like in space and you're figuring out like the origin of why it's crash landing. It also sucks. Like, it's everyone makes really stupid decisions of it, but like the first 4 episodes are like, we're on Earth. 5, it goes back into space and shows, well, why is it crash landing? And it shows like, there's like, not a spy, but there's like a double agent on there. But the part that I like about it is the Moro's in it. He's the lead, and he's like the security officer, and he's really great. He's like solving a mystery, and then it has like all the aliens are in there. And I think they're really fucking creepy. So episode 5, you could watch it by yourself, buy it on its own, and be like, okay, that was like the best thing that this TV show was going to come up with.
Don't think too hard though, because he's solving a mystery where the mystery recorded itself.
Yeah.
And so all he has to do is search through the logs, and someone's admitting.
Yeah, where basically he's like, because apparently all of their logs, their personal information and messages are like recorded, so you can just go back to them.
Number 5 pissed me off so much because everyone's so stupid. Like, it's like it makes Prometheus look like the most intelligent thing that's ever been created.
Well, like I can forgive some people being dumb because it's just like the original Aliens. Some of them are scientists, some of them are just regular ass engineers. But you also got to tell yourself, if you can fucking operate and fix a goddamn like intergalactic star cruiser, you're probably not the stupidest fucking person. You at least have some kind of like technical training there. You went to at least ITT Tech. At the very least, you went there and you know how to like pay your bills.
I want to do a episode 5 style where I get all the fucking writers and all the producers, and I where I'm like, take a seat. So, was this your idea? And they would have to be like, no, I wanted to do this. I'm like, okay, I'm taking notes. Like, oh, so have you ever seen Alien or Aliens? No? Okay. And then I Dr. Evil them into a fucking fire pit. When I'm done.
This is like if someone hired Dan to write Alien movies, where Dan kind of watched all of them and like gets an understanding of, oh yeah, they're aliens and eggs and they go. Like, this is like if Dan did it. Dan's not a huge fan of these movies, and they asked him, what do you got? And he go, well, I kind of watched half of Alien movie. Hold my beer. I'll write you something.
Dan would have sat down and been like, okay, so I wrote Alien Earth. And they'd be like, have you seen any aliens? He's like, oh yeah, I saw Alien Resurrection. Don't worry, I got you guys.
And I loved it. No, so, okay. I watched the first episode, and I thought where it was going was the alien or the face fuckers get released to Earth. So I'm like, okay, so I get the premise, which I'm like, that's fine. I just didn't have the time to watch the rest of the, I guess, next 4 episodes. So I'm like, that would have been okay. But what you guys described, I'm like, I don't know what's going on still. And then and again, I'm a degenerate. I'm an idiot. I know that. But I feel like it could have been simplified a lot better from what you described. And that's basically my input for the next 4 episodes.
Well, basically, we're all drunk and we've been talking for 4 hours, so we were not going to get coherently. But it's just these robots. Are they human? Are they not? Aliens are creatures. They deserve dignity too. Corporations are bad and want to take advantage of everybody. So everyone sucks, and the only thing you can do is burn it down. And now we're in charge. And now I want to play "Bow with the Bang Bang" from Kid Rock.
What do we do now?
Now we rule.
I would have played Lump.
Lump.
What song was it in Pearl Jam?
The very last episode, episode 8, it ends with Pearl Jam, and I think it's called Animal. I think it's Animals by Pearl Jam.
If it was, I was hoping it would be Jeremy.
You should have played Creed Higher.
Jeremy's broken.
Me higher.
Okay. I've got nothing else to say. Alien Earth had all the ability and the premise to do some interesting stuff, and then it ends with just, we don't know where we're going. It's very reminiscent of, it feels like Lost to me, but Lost had a better premise. Like, the cracks were always kind of there from the very beginning of the TV show. So if you're a fan of Alien, you have not watched the TV show, I don't recommend watching it.
You want to know what I thought it was going to be? When I heard Alien Earth, for some reason, a little part of me just deep down was like, oh my God, it's going to be aliens land on Earth, outbreak occurs, and they send colonial marines into a city to kill a city's worth of aliens. I know, and it didn't happen, man. Yeah. It didn't fucking happen. Instead, we've got fucking Limp Bizkit in the laboratory.
Don't you shit on Limp Bizkit, you son of a bitch.
No, they send in the Marine Shane, and they're all immediately murdered by the alien, showing how stupid Aliens is. That's why it's number 5 on my list and number 6 on Dan, because Dan and I secretly wrote Alien Earth together.
Those weren't colonial marines. Those were search and rescue with guns. Why does search and rescue have guns?
I could finish an.
Wait, why does this movie hate the military? It's not patriotic.
I could finish another 12 pack in the podcast and write a better script than this.
So now,
so that's it. Here we go, boys. We're gonna do it. We're gonna write our own Alien fan fiction.
You guys do. Shane does the first draft. Ron does the second draft. And edits Shane's shit. And then I come in.
No, I think it's better if
Danny gets final cut.
Yes, thank you.
No. I think it's better if Dan starts us off. Dan gives us the premise because he has the least interest in it. And then I have to try to make sense of it. And then Shane comes in and just makes aliens again.
I'm gonna do the Charlie from Always Sunny in Philadelphia with Pepe Sylvia. Like, this. That's all that's all it's gonna be. I'm gonna try to connect all of these movies and then the TV series together in some way for season 2.
So I'm gonna be J.J. Abrams after Rian Johnson nukes Star Wars, and just be like, God damn it, shit.
We're bringing back Hicks. We're bringing back Hicks and Newt. We're doing it.
Oh man. Okay, so real quick, what would be your final song for since Alien Earth likes to do some fucking stupid fucking song at the end that is totally out of place? What would you end after she goes, Boy Cavalier goes, what now? And she goes, we rule. And then it, fucking Rage Against the Machine goes. What would be your ending song?
Oh my God, Rage Against the Machine would be perfect. It would be the Godzilla theme song, honestly.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's it. No, I think it's just funny because it's so fucking serious. So then I'd pick the most unserious band I can think of. It'd be Weezer, Pork and Beans, and just be like, it's just like a stupid, silly song for a stupid, silly ending.
What do we do now?
Now we rule.
I'ma do the things that I wanna do. I ain't got a thing to prove to you.
So what now? As there's a Xenomorph standing next to her. We rule. I eat my dinner with pork and beans.
That's perfect.
That's what I thought of. What about you, Dan?
Danny? Okay, so it's set up. Boy Cavalier looks at her and he goes, what do we do? And the alien's like looking at him like, and she goes, we rule.
Whoa.
What drops?
Whoa. Bro him by Pennywise.
What do we do now?
Now we rule.
Whoa.
all the xenomorphs are skinheads just like doing like a mosh pit.
Yeah, be awesome.
All right. So, Boy Cavalier, he's all tied up. And he looks at her and he goes, "So what now?" She's got the xenomorph next to her. And she goes, "We rule." And then Lump by the presidents of the United States of America. Lump stand alone in a boggy marsh, totally accepting this step for her heart.
What do we do now?
Now we rule.
Lump sat alone in a boggy marsh, totally motionless except for her heart. Mud flowed up into Lump's pajamas. She totally confused all the passing piranhas.
She's Lump, she's Lump, she's Lump, she's in my head.
It's actually kind of great because of like she can be inside your head and do that shit. Like that would be like a legitimate like something like they would pick that exact line. She's in my head. It's like, oh god damn it.
Lump, she's Lump, she's Lump, she might be dead. And I picked it because Noah Hawley's dumb enough to have chosen that fucking song.
Okay. I was thinking of just like wrapping up, Shane. You can start it off, but you can lead us into this if you want to, and just say like if we've gone through 30 hours of alien shit, like what's our takeaways there? So you can go ahead and.
All right. My state of Alien final thoughts. Obviously, Alien and the Xenomorph is one of the most iconic monsters of all time. Alien and Aliens will forever live in my heart, and I will love them to death. But like Star Wars, which is one of the greatest sci-fi adventure shows of all, or movies of all time, has been destroyed by corporate America. Alien is dead. It will never be revived. It will never be anything but an abomination to what it was. Just like Star Wars, just like Star Trek, we are allowed to have no good memories anymore. And Alien has now officially, I can't even say officially, it's for a long time been dead, but it is officially been told to me that they don't care about people that like Alien. So it's kind of sad, but at the same time nice, because I will never participate in any known franchise ever again. I won't watch another XXX. I won't watch another Fast and Furious. I won't watch another Alien, another Star Wars, another Star Trek. I'm out. If it's a recognizable IP, I'm out. I'm not doing it anymore. Godzilla actually had a good movie, but that's because the Japanese did it. But anything recognizable is dead. So I'm hoping for a rebirth of original ideas outside of corporate movie making, because I'm officially done. I'm done.
What about the Batman 2?
With Robert Pattinson?
Superman?
Okay, if it's got Robert Pattinson in it, I'm in.
And just like that.
Just like that. It's gone.
Well, after Shane's fucking negative Nancy bullshit there, my kind of like final thoughts here, like I legitimately enjoy the Alien franchise. I'm not as a negative little bitch as Shane. There's definitely like highs and there's lows. What I can say honestly is like every single Alien installation has something of interest to me. Like even Covenant, which I really, really don't like and probably will never watch again, has some really cool stuff in it. Romulus I really liked. All the other 5 of them, I honestly enjoy. I'm going to rewatch throughout my life. I like them there. I'm not going anywhere near Alien Earth ever again, 10-foot pole. But what I like about this franchise is like it's all the same exact movie, redone, but every director is a little bit different, puts their unique spin on it, different tone, different kind of focuses, and I think every single one has its merits to watch. So of all the movies that we've done deep dives in, like we did Rocky, Halloween, Exorcist, I was really excited for this one because we've been talking about it for so long and I like them a lot. So I love this franchise, and if you're not you never really spent the time to watch them all, I honestly think you can watch all of them except for Alien Earth, and you'll get something out of them and you'll enjoy them there. So I'm a big fan of the franchise still, and I'm not. If they make another Alien movie, maybe I'm there. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not as down on my luck because even Romulus, I liked a lot of stuff in it.
Many.
Okay. So I'm usually prepared for any podcast we do, and Ron can attest to this. I have a confession to make. I only watched the 2 movies passively that I was assigned to. So I did not watch anything of the other movies, but I did watch the first episode of Alien Earth. So whatever I say in my rankings are not accurate, and I apologize for that. I'm very sorry.
Oh my god!
So I know I fooled Shane a little bit. Ron, I texted and said, "I don't know if I can do this."
Oh my god!
Okay,
I picture Dan getting on like a series, and they're like, "All right, we watched the first Mission Impossible." He goes, "Oh fuck!" and it just ends.
Okay.
I thought you said James Bond.
I need to clear the air here and simply say we had this podcast date scheduled a goddamn month ago.
A month.
And some of us,
a month of Xenomorphs.
Some of us slowly watched all these movies to piece them out because we all made the mistake of watching the Halloween movies back to back to back and giving ourselves brain trauma. So 2 of us slowly delved out and watched 30 hours of alien shit. While one of us texts us 2 nights ago, goes, "Hey, what if I don't watch any of them?" And then I said, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, why would you want to sit around for 4 hours
and then he sends a text
and not
okay,
contribute?"
I'll start. And I was like, "Danny, there's like fucking 30 hours. You have 3 days. There's no way."
And again, I usually prepare for every podcast we do. I've had we talk about this podcast a month in advance. This is my worst month out of the entire year. And I've pushed it back, obviously, to watch anything. So I apologize to the 3 or 4 listeners that listen to this podcast about BSing for the past 4 hours or so. But I live a tough life. So, but I did watch the ones...
Under the bridge downtown?
I did watch the ones I needed to. And I watched 1 episode of the TV series. So I did the best I could.
Was I supposed to watch all the aliens for the Alien podcast?
Yes.
Did I watch 130 hours of The League? Yes.
I did what I could too, and I'm sorry I did not prepare as well as I should.
Remember, like, for a while, Shane was dead to this podcast, and he wasn't allowed to come back for a while? Say bye to Hobo Dan for a bit, everybody.
We're going to put Hobo Dan in a room of eggs and just let nature take its course.
If you listen to this...
Hobo Dan cannot come back on the podcast until he finishes Alien Earth. That's his punishment. He has to watch all 8 episodes of Alien Earth, and then he can come back to this podcast.
I hate the both of you so much, but this entire time is the worst for me, for my personal life and work life, and it's a lot. So I did what I could. That's what I'll say. And I'm sorry.
You get the participation trophy. Thank you for being here, Dan. We appreciate you.
I dread our next Halloween
But
cast.
Shane, did I fool you in thinking that I watched everything?
No.
Damn it.
I knew you didn't watch shit because you're like, yeah. Why did Ripley have sex with that alien? wait a minute.
I didn't say that. But yeah, but
I said that.
But I did what I could. I
That's
did
true.
research last minute.
Shane, I have a confession to make.
I didn't watch any alien.
I don't know what I'm
Shane
talking
is the
about.
only one who watched 47 hours of Xenomorphs.
Okay, I'll do our plugs and Shane can take us out of here. If you are still here, this is our longest podcast. After I edit in clips, it's going to be at least 4.5 fucking hours. Happy Halloween, kinda. Jokes on you, April Fools. But we appreciate you. Follow us on Instagrams, which I hate that fucking app and site. It's miserable going on there, but we're on there. We're on Spotify, Apple, YouTube. If you want to join in on the fun and not watch movies and then pretend to talk about them for 4 hours, reach out to us. I'll definitely not ignore you forever. Listen to our friends over at Big Dumb Movie Podcast, Corey. Instagram took down all of his social media because he made a pedophile joke for Star Wars. So he doesn't have any social media anymore.
Oh
no!
I forgot I didn't tell you guys that. Yeah, he's great. Check him out. I'm on the Spoilers podcast coming out soon too. And I'm also on another one called From Bubble Wheat. And he does this really cool premise where he does small snippets of movies and they're time travel and kind of time warp movies or so it's pretty cool. Check them out there. And then that's it. Thanks for listening. Dan, thank you for participating to the fullest extent of your ability when you're busiest of time of the year. Shane, take us the hell out of here.
There's only one way to be sure. That's to nuke it from orbit.
Lovely.
It's the only way. Who's here with me? Oh, Lord. Captain's log. This is Shane of the Nostro Homo. We've encountered an alien species. Our engineer, Ronnie, wants more money. He won't shut the fuck up. Our science officer, Danny, seems hell-bent on killing all of us. There's been a breach, and a bug has come upon our ship. This is the final log of the Nostro Homo. We've met the Xenomorph. Now that we've met it, it's all downhill from here.
I'm so excited to hear Danny talk about this movie.
Oh, no. I really hate this movie. It's so weird.
Buckle in, buckaroos.
It's a shit show, man.
Oh, you just wait. Is Dan here or no?
I don't think so. I've been monologuing.
Oh, nice. Love those. Oh, God. I'm not looking forward to Alien Earth because I could ramble and be angry about that for so fucking long.
Bad, bro. And the sad part is it looks really good. You can't say it doesn't look good. But
yeah, and I think there's so many good ideas.
Oh.
That's the sound I want to hear.
All right. Hobo Dan, welcome back.
I need some help. Yeah, I'm gonna need some help with my two at least. So
okay, Shane, can you count us back in so it helps with my editing?
Yeah. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Is Shane gone?
Ugh. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm holding on a limb here of all this. I'm doing the best I can.
I'm trying the best I can. I'm just a poor boy.
I'll tell you guys later my full transparency of these movies. What's on?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure you just put them on in the background and you didn't watch them. Or did you watch the trailers?
I wouldn't even go that far, Ron.
Oh wait, just wait. Just wait. It'd be funny him as waiter. The cool thing is, like, since you got Romulus, like, you could almost like watch Romulus as like the only movie you ever seen in the Alien franchise, and you'd be like, "Yep, I kind of get what's going on."
Yeah,
here.
which is kind of nice. I really want to I want to watch Prometheus again, kind of thing.
I think because you don't really care about the Alien franchise, like you'll probably like it more. Shane's like a diehard Alien fan, so that's like his problem. So I totally get
your
it.
synopsis of it or your breakdown. I'm like, that sounds like kind of awesome for like a TV series. Just to expand it more. So.
All right, gentlemen. We're 2.5 hours into this podcast.
Yep.
Are you ready to do 2.5 more?
Yes, son. I fucking love these movies. Let's go.
Am I next?
Right.
You're
no, Covenant.
Oh, it's Covenant? I don't fucking know.
Okay. Alien Covenant. Who's in charge of Romulus?
Danny
Ronnie.
is. I'm gonna go pee and grab a beer because we still got some time ahead of us.
We got a lot ahead.
Romulus will be quick, so I'll make it quick.
It will.
And I think Alien Earth won't be too long, but I'm gonna go piss and have a beer really quick. Be right back.
Okay, I got the 12-pack next to me.
How awesome would it have been if Fassbender fucked himself in that movie?
Probably number 2.
Where he like hands him the flute. He's like C major to D minor.
You
like,
put
okay.
this.
And then he just lowers down on the screen and just starts blowing him, and he's like,
starts doing jazz flute.
so it's like a mirror of him playing the flute, and David's playing the skin flute.
Ooh, now you got me there.
And then Danny McBride comes in and goes, "That's some gay shit."
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, what the fuck? I'm Kenny fucking Powers.
And then his BFF that's in Eastbound and Down comes all of a sudden. He's like, "Oh, fuck yeah!"
Oh, Kenny, you're fucking man.
That's so awesome, Kenny. We should do this.
No bullshit. How thrown off were you when you saw that her husband was James Franco?
I hate James Franco. So many times.
My first viewing was, wait, was that James Franco? And wait, that was James Franco. It's like a picture. And you go, wait, that's James Franco. And why would they make James Franco the dead captain? He didn't say a goddamn word.
For monies. He got probably a $1.2 million check for this bad boy.
I know. How come I don't do that? Isn't James Franco canceled?
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Didn't he get like blackballed for doesn't his ex-wife's or a past girlfriend say allegedly some charges for like sexual assault or some assault, something like that? I don't know.
Can you sexually assault your wife? Really? Cut that.
Oh, there it is. Ron, keep this one in. I'm going to write that note down. What time is it?
You know what's weird? Like, this is like our most coherent podcast we've all ever done.
I know. It's because we're so tired.
No,
I'm
also
beaten down by aliens.
I'm fucking love these movies, but whatever.
I'm also almost done with a 12-pack, so that's wonderful.
I am pretty heavy in. And it's as soon as I stand up, I'm gonna be like, "Oh no, oh dear."
That's why I gotta do. That's why I gotta do Coors Light. It's just water. It doesn't give you a balance.
No, I've been doing Modelo's.
See, like what I do is like I start off with a coffee, and I got my water in between, and then I go through the beers.
I've done no water.
You gotta do cigarettes and Coors Light. That's what it does.
Okay, here we are.
Let's do this.
We're closing in. This girl survived with a half-full glass for 2 weeks out here. Well, that's cool, man. Put her in fucking charge then, man.
I was asking Dan if you had any glass half full ideas.
This is a glass half full.
But you didn't watch the movies, so you don't know.
There it is.
This isn't
a glass.
No, this isn't a glass half full because it's a long series.
Do I even distinguish those? I don't even remember.
Yeah, no, because
it's whatever we want it to
for the
be.
Halloween one we.
I'm fucking drunk in this 4.5 hours, man. I don't remember.
It's
anything.
for the Halloween one we didn't do a glass half full, or you guys didn't, so that's why I was asking.
Well, for Halloween, we usually do a commentary track for Halloween, but the Exorcist year we didn't do one, and last year Shane and I did the Hollow Man one.
Oh, so then Halloween's been several years. Okay.
No, we did a Halloween one last year. It was The Exorcist 2 years ago. And
No, Halloween was like Halloween was like
full.
3 years ago, I think, or 2 years ago, and
Oh, Halloween was.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, like Halloween was like
2
3
years ago.
Yeah.
Do we have to do Evil Dead next?
No,
Halloween?
I'm gonna
Shane.
I'm gonna fuck you. We're gonna do the Friday the 13th next year for Halloween.
You didn't even watch these movies. You don't get a vote.
Hey, I did what I could. I've been dealing with shit here.
Fine.
Okay.
No, fuck that. I'm pro Evil Dead. There's only 5 fucking movies in Evil Dead plus a TV show. I feel like that's fucking manageable.
That's true. We could do Ash versus Evil Dead, and that's actually a good
If we do
TV show.
Friday the 13th, it's less to talk about. Like they're all the same movie, so it's easy. It'll be like 2.5 hours.
If we
Well,
did
till
Friday the
next year.
13th, we have to do that, all of us in person with drinking games to like punish us. Like there has to be something because it's the same fucking movie.
So we watch it, and,
It is
and
literally the same
if
movie.
you watch it, you don't pay attention. There's nothing to talk about. It's wonderful. Just do a synopsis and move on.
Dan's gonna babysit my child and record that while we watch Friday the 13th.
This kid keeps shitting and throwing up. What do I do?
Death by dawn.
Stop
Death
eating-
by dawn.
Stop giving him Coors Light.
No more cigarettes and Coors Light, please.
All right, I gotta fucking end this, man. We've been here for 4 hours.
And stop.
I'm so sorry. I tried my best. I couldn't do it. Oh, I didn't stop it. I thought, oh no, it's recording.